So last time you guys came to the city of Parnast to seek out a cloud giant named Blagothgus who murdered his son, and you met his son's ghost at the Eye of the Allfather, and you made him a pledge to avenge him, and I don't know how many of you actually expected to fulfill it, but it is now being fulfilled, or at least attempted.
Eh, Probably attempted.
When you guys came to Parnast, you met a knight of Tiamat who was very powerful and had some minions with him. He was also meeting with his who seems what seems to be his master, the ancient blue dragon Imrith, and she was meeting with the cloud giant Blagothgus. And then Blagothgus, after the meeting, went up to this cloud giant castle that's above Parnast. And it turns out that it's not his castle, but it still had a few defenses. Mainly, you guys ran into a group of drow who were waiting to meet with someone upstairs. And these drow are the same ones that delivered something to the fire giant duke that you killed. And they recognized you immediately somehow. If any of you are smart enough, you might know how they know what you look like, but um, they
Yeah,
didn't
people have been like scrying on us this whole time.
they didn't waste much time to start trying to kill you for messing up their plans. And it was a pretty rough battle, but you guys started taking control of the fight after you took out their guards, and the mage and the priestess managed to escape barely with their lives.
So now they're gonna tell the next group of drow, who are also gonna immediately try to kick our ass.
And then on the next floor, you guys have discovered Blagothgus meeting with the owner of the castle, Countess Sansuri, and he was also speaking with that knight of Tiamat, whose name is Rograx. But Rograx left, and he left the giants to finish you off. And Blagothgus immediately summoned a gigantic air elemental. But on the other hand, Kronos has a zombified cloud giant that had two slots hidden inside it that have both burst out ready to fight.
Yep.
And it appears as though Blagothgus and Kronos are about to throw down. The rest of the situation is to be determined.
I can't see shit. I'm still on the door here. I just saw you walk out and I see a giant air elemental.
And let me see.
Oh, I hear this thing,
Sure, why not? Let's play that.
so I don't care. I just thought that off my head. Like, oh, that's a good battle song.
I mean, it isn't bad.
This air elemental is 3, 4, 6, 7, 8 times bigger than Darley. 8 times taller. It says it's as tall as 8 Darleys.
God,
It's bigger
That's a
even
lot of
than
Darleys.
the cloud giants. And we are already in initiative, so Darley,
We
what would you
are.
like to do?
ooh.
And just a
Okay.
reminder, I think a lot of you are low on spell slots and abilities, so keep that in mind.
Yes,
Yes,
I am.
I have none.
I've got I've got some spell slots at least, but let me see if there's anything. Oh, yes. Okay. Okay. Charlie is going to summon a squirrel spirit.
All right, where do you want to put it at?
Um, I was gonna put it. Let's see, how far away can I cast it from myself?
Really far away.
Really far. Okay.
90 feet.
Jeez. Well, I'm gonna put it right in front of Blagothgus. Blagothgus. Yeah, Blagothgus. Yeah.
It's just blue goth kiss. Blagothgus.
Blagothgus. There it is.
It's like the band Kiss if they were all blue and goth. So it'd be like the Blue Man Group mixed with Kiss. Blue goth Kiss. Yeah, I mean it's a bit of a stretch, but
Yeah, except blue with an A and kiss is spelled with a G.
if you say it really fast though.
Blagothgus.
Blagothgus.
I mean, if you scream his name incorrectly many times, it'll anger him and he'll make mistakes.
Psych him out. That's how we win.
Like an insult, mama.
Alright, there's a squirrel. That's your action.
It's my action. How much health does that thing have?
23 plus your wisdom modifier.
So 25. Okay. And can the squirrel do something now?
At the end of your turn.
Yeah, let me see. Is there anything else I can do for a bonus action?
You can move. You can do bonus action.
Right. As a bonus action, I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on Blagothgus.
Okay.
And then I'm going to move here.
Okay.
That's it.
It's the Countess's turn. She says, Blagothgus, you damn fool! You brought them in my home. My children live here. You damn
Oh, no.
idiot trying to make deals with dragons.
Oh no.
Oh, she's pissed off.
She's going to...
Drop kick.
she's going to cast Arcane Hand.
Oh.
Right there. And she's going to use it to grab Darley.
Oh no. Is there any any saving throw I can make here?
You can make an athletics or an acrobatics check.
Athletics it is. Oh!
Yeah, you're strong enough to manage to fend it off.
Damn.
It's still there.
This is the
Oh,
zombie
yeah.
giant.
It's attempting to. Yeah, this one down here is a zombie. It's attempting. It's still attempting to battle you, but this particular attack you managed to fend off. Okay, now it's Carverax's turn.
Oof.
And if you're within 10 feet of the air elemental, you have to spin 15 feet to move 5 feet of movement. Let me see if I can turn on an aura.
That'd probably be good.
If you guys can even see it.
It's like a walking tornado. Yeah, you gotta put it in the aura layer. There you go. Now we can see it. Now we can see it.
Jesus. You're not giving me much of an option there. So I can't. So it's 2 feet for every 1 feet, or whatever. Yeah.
It would be 3.
And a half.
If you move 30 feet, you can move 2 spaces. It's 3 feet for every 1 feet.
Okay. Cuts it by a third. Well, I can't fucking move very far then. I don't know if I can afford to burn spell slots on movement. I don't really want to Misty Step away. But I want to go fight the giant. I will use my action to activate Storm Girdle.
Okay.
Stern Canardle.
Yeah, Sturmknurtle.
It is this
And
damn
then,
canal. Yeah, it slap you in the ass. It is smooth
that was
as
30
nice
feet
white
away.
beer. Und wir haben
Can't reach the
nicht
giant, so I'll use the bonus action to lightning damage the area in the middle if I can.
And don't you have the feat that makes it ignore resistance to lightning?
If it's resistant, yes, it ignores resistance. And if it's got any kind of
Okay.
immunity, then that doesn't count. And that
Okay.
1 rolls up to a 2, so that should be 8 damage.
All right, it failed, so it takes 8. It is resistant, not immune, so you get to ignore its resistance.
Yep.
All right, is that it for you?
Yep, that's all I can do.
All right, it's the air elemental's turn. It's going to start whipping up a tornado. And
It is a tornado, though.
yeah, more of a tornado.
More tornado. More tornadoes.
Even more tornado.
It moves half its flying speed in a straight line. Let me see here. Sure, right there. And each creature in its movement needs to make a strength saving throw. So that's Darley, Kronos. That's everybody except for Ector, including
So a strength,
including the 2 slots.
a strength saving throw.
Yeah, a strength save.
Okay. Ooh.
So the 2 slots have to roll, and Kronos and Carverax and Darley.
Do I just roll a strength without the modifier, or what do I do?
Yeah, you add the modifier, which is +4. Wait, plus. Hang on, it's +4 for Darley's spirit. What is it for the other one? Oh, it's not on here.
I'm only casting it at level 4, so it'll only be.
It's whatever the strength score is. Yeah, +3.
So I'll roll for both of them. Oh no, for you.
So big guy saved.
Nice.
Darley saved. Carverax did not save. Kronos did not save. So if you did not, so it was Kronos, Carverax. Okay. So 10 feet. Let's say there. 10 feet. There. 10 feet there. And you 3 that failed take 26 bludgeoning damage. And you're knocked prone.
How much damage?
26 bludgeoning damage.
Jesus.
And
Is it half for those who save?
hang on. None of you hit a wall, so you don't take extra damage. If you're thrown at another creature, it also does shit, but I don't think any of you did that. And if you are successful, you take half, and you're not flung or knocked prone. Yeah. So the ones that succeeded take 13 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then at the end of its turn, it reverts back to its normal form and not a super tornado. That's so you guys feel better about it. That's a rechargeable ability. It can't do that every turn.
Well,
Every other turn.
theoretically, it could recharge next turn to do it again.
If it's lucky enough, yeah.
It could.
Well, I won't have to worry about that because I am dead.
All right, you're unconscious. So this cloud giant this zombie is going to attack the biggest thing it sees. So.
Oh no, because its master is no longer around.
Yep. And it missed on its attack. It was attacking the elemental, because it's the biggest thing it sees. Okay, Ector's turn.
I'm guessing I heard the lady yell, and then I heard a tornado go by the door.
Yeah, a massive tornado.
It's like, that's great. Should I go outside? I'll go outside. My God. Walk out.
Yep.
The worst shit ever. What?
Welcome.
Is that like a platform right there they're on?
Yeah.
Gosh, hold on. Check something. Oh, I can do that. I wanted to use a message on the lady.
Okay, what would you like to say?
I want to say, my lady, this is the man in the robe. We're here to avenge Blagothgus' murdering of his son. We bear you no ill will. That's gonna be it.
Make a persuasion check. I assume you're not trying to lie, right?
I absolutely am not, because that's what we're here for.
Okay, make a persuasion check.
I mean, she's a giant. I'd go kill her,
Would. That's why I'm doing the talking.
but.
Precisely.
No!
No.
Well, at least you get a +8.
Darling, you're gonna have to be the negotiator again, dude. This is
No.
your chosen role.
Oh,
This is
no.
this is why you are.
Blagothgus is going to grab Big Guy. Big Guy needs to make a dexterity saving throw, but he's prone, so he has disadvantage on it. I don't know what Big Guy's dex is. Probably not very high.
Jared, you gotta roll your dex. We're all gonna die. For what? Big guy for
For
you?
Big Guy, just Big Guy. He's getting... Blagothgus is trying to throw him. He has to make a
Pretty
dex save.
sure because summon a burn spirit or whatever is a concentrate spell. I'm pretty sure I can keep that up while I'm unconscious.
Oh yeah, so they just go back to
I
their...
figure they're just disappeared. Yeah.
Oh, even better. Nice.
However, the big, basically just ice giant trousers can help fight.
God.
I mean, he's not going anywhere. He's already been animated.
True.
Okay, so Drew, make a dexterity save for your bestial spirit.
All right. What does that have to be?
On your stat block here, it has a button for it. Your dex
Oh.
save, it's a +0.
Be it known, this is equivalent to a guy trying to pick up a squirrel, though.
It is a giant squirrel, but yeah.
Oh my God. Well, he did it.
Okay,
Easily.
he can... Whoops. That's still part of its tail.
Guys are not being friendly tonight.
He can throw it 60
No.
Fuck
feet.
these guys.
Okay,
Oh my
he
God.
he
Oh.
can't quite throw it off the edge.
He's gonna throw everybody off the edge.
It's almost
Oh, no.
almost enough.
Blagothgus is going for the deep strategy.
Just might work.
just throw him off.
I'm trying to get this stupid squirrel to move. There we go. It's not quite enough to get him off the edge. It's close.
Oh.
And it does 3 damage. So it doesn't deal that much damage, but...
I mean, he almost yeeted it off. So.
Yep. Alright, Kronos, make a death saving throw.
Okay, hold on.
Just roll a nat 20 and you're fine.
Don't say that.
Alright, that's a success. Darley's turn.
All right. So. So it's for every 5 feet I have to expend 15 feet of movement. Is
So you
that
can
right?
so you can move 2 spaces.
Okay. Well, that is what I will do. In that direction. I guess I will shoot my shot against Blagothgus.
God.
It's my-
Arrows are not going to be effective in the middle of a tornado.
Okay.
So
Well, then I can't do anything then.
that's on top of cloud giants having a wind aura that stops rain has increases their AC against ranged attacks. But
Drew, you've got to do it. You've got to.
I mean, you are literally inside of an enemy. You can make melee attacks.
I guess I can. Yeah.
Listen, you need to use one of your bonus actions as trying to become the negotiator because you're the only one that can do it now.
Smash the air.
I will smash the air. Using Steinfang, of course.
Oof, nice.
Well, technically, you're flanking with the
I
zombie.
guess so.
So
I guess so.
those will both hit. You cannot knock it
Right.
prone though, but you still did a lot of damage.
Quarterstaff.
On both rolls, your one-handed was higher than your two-handed, which is strange, but
Yeah, that is weird.
it's just high rolls.
All
12,
right.
14, and your offhand is, yeah. That was a lot of damage, actually.
I mean, Darley is a heavy hitter.
Yep.
When he finally gets into the whacking range.
Yeah, it was like 40
Yeah.
damage.
Did you roll
That's,
for Hunter's Mark and all that too?
Well, Hunter's Mark is on Blagothgus currently, so. And
Oh, yeah, your
I
spirit.
can't agitate the swarm because I've already expended both of my uses.
Do you want your spirit to move
Oh yeah,
uh,
yes,
back this way?
yes,
it can
I
get
do.
it can get halfway back.
Yeah.
Countess Sansuri is going to cast Message, which she can also cast.
Oh shit. You're a big fu-
It is
you're
on her.
telling me I'm an asshole.
It is on her spell list.
Uh-oh.
She's gonna insult me.
She says, "Who are you? Do you work for the dragon? Tell me, or I'll drop you off my castle."
No. Okay.
All right.
How long? The message doesn't have a limit on the reply, right? You just
Carverex's turn. Oh, you can reply instantly if you want.
Yeah.
yeah.
It gives you an automatic reply.
Tell her we are definitely not working for the dragon. We're only seeking to avenge the death of Igaron, Blagothgus' son.
Make a persuasion check.
The perception. That is not the same thing.
Nope.
Oh well, I guess that cancels out the crit fail.
A crit fail and then a crit success. Get out of here.
Get the fuck out of here.
Get out of here with that nonsense.
Lay on hands. You're gonna wake up.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Cronus.
lay on hands for 1 point just to get him. Well, if he's at -3, does he
No.
actually drop below negative? Like 1 point would put him up to 1 HP with.
Yeah.
I would
One
like to
point
hide-
would do it.
Oh, never mind. I can't do anything yet.
It's only relevant whenever it's like one blow, like takes you to what is it? Half of your like
If you go negative your HP, you die instantly.
negative your HP
In one
yeah.
shot.
Okay, so he's still just effectively at 0.
Yeah, he's a 0, so you can put
Yes.
him to 1.
I've got 20 points, and so I'm holding on to this so I can pick people up 20 times. So
Sure.
with 1 HP, at least he can be alive and be up on his feet.
So Blagothgus eats
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm trying here.
Just yeets him off the
Because 5 HP will get chewed through just as quickly as 1 HP will, so that's why I'm kind of rationing.
That's yeah. No,
Are you
that
gonna?
makes perfect sense.
You're
But
gonna.
that's my action and bonus action, so I can't do anything
Okay.
else. I just grab him by like his head and just pick him up on his feet.
He's gonna grab you
Tell
around
him
the
to quit
collar
laying
when you
down.
pick him up. And he's gonna,
Oh,
he's gonna slap
fucking!
you.
You're
This
kidding, right?
this elemental is gonna attack Darley.
Yeah.
It's a 25 to hit and a 20 to hit. It's 2 slam attacks.
Yep.
The first one
They
is
are
19 bludgeoning damage. The second one's 17 bludgeoning damage.
cool.
It's big and it hits hard. All right, it's time
Yep.
for the
I'm at
zombie.
18 health.
Zombie's turn. He missed again.
Somebody's being a piece of garbage.
Hector, your turn.
It is a zombie, so.
That's true.
We'll go hide in this bush.
Keep having a conversation with her.
Productive, yeah. Pretty
Could be good. Might just save us, maybe.
good. Well, this is her house. Well, I'm thinking out here. I want to message her, but I'm trying to think what I want to message.
This is the guy down in the greenhouse and tell him that they're trying to fuck up his home.
I'm sure he's noticed by now. If he hasn't noticed, well, then again, he was kind of like a funny head kind of guy, so
Yep.
may actually have to really read it back to you. I'm not sure.
Pretty likely.
I want to message her again.
Okay.
See if I'm gonna ask if she thinks what does she think about helping us kick Blagothgus out of her house. Then we'll leave peaceably with no further,
Yeah, I would say because she's been talking about her kids, I'd just say to her, we don't even care. Like her kids are gonna be safe. We just really want Blagothgus, and we'll leave.
I would have heard her say that. She was yelling at
Mhm.
Blagothgus about it. So yeah, I'll say that. It's like,
I mean, her kid's the giants here, like this zombie one
Yeah.
that we kind of killed already.
Yeah, that one.
No.
Yeah.
You saw
That's-
toys for small children, so
Oh, that's true. That's true.
I mean, it just
Maybe we're
takes
not
some
entirely
reason,
fucked.
yeah, we'll stick with the leaving. We'll leave immediately after we kill Blagothgus.
Oh.
Oh shit! Hold on, my thing's frozen. Okay, we're good.
okay. So since your crit fail and your crit success canceled out, go ahead and make another persuasion check.
God. No.
Here we go. Chris fail again.
No.
Oh, jeez. 26. Okay. She says, he killed him. Why? Why did he kill his son? She seems angry. But she seems to believe you.
It's the important part.
It's Blagothgus' turn, and he just roars. Roar! And he swings his gigantic Morning Star down on top of Carverax. And his first attack is 18 to hit. The second one is 28 to hit.
Second one hits.
So that's 17 piercing damage.
So basically one of the spikes that poked you.
Yep. Alright, Kronos' turn. You
Is
are
that a melee
conscious.
attack?
It is, yeah.
Oh shit, never mind.
I guess he moved.
It's got to be within 5. Oh, is he? He is within 5 feet of me.
Yeah.
And what was he attacking with again?
A Morning Star.
Probably a very large Morning Star.
Yep. Ball with spikes on it.
You get a bonus action.
I'll use Wrath of the Storm reaction.
Okay, he has to make a saving throw. Is it Dex?
Yeah, dex saving throw.
Oh, he got a nat 20.
So he takes half lightning.
He also has lightning resistance, so you get to ignore that.
Yeah, he can ignore the resist. But if he saved the dex throw, then he just takes half. So
Yeah. All right, Kronos, you're up.
And you said it was 17 points?
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna bonus action. Healing word.
Here's the problem. I ain't really fucking sure why Blagothgus killed him. He's kind of a dick for doing so.
It's because he's made a deal with the dragon. That's probably one of the
Yeah,
things.
but how does that figure?
His son probably didn't want that to happen.
Really had a disagreement about what?
I believe he mentioned the Oracle. I think mentioned it. I believe. I'm pretty sure I remember saying it.
Well, we've slept since then, so.
It has been a while. I did not expect you guys to follow up on that, but
Here we are.
Yeah, I wrote it down somewhere. No, actually, I
So-
didn't. If I wrote it down, I would have.
Charlie, you go by 9.
when they went to the Eye to speak to the
Oh,
Eye,
okay.
the Oracle told Igaron that he needs to step out of his father's dark shadow, and it refused to speak to Blagothgus, and he was overcome with envy and rage, and they got into a fight, and
Oh,
Blagothgus killed him. It could have been accidental, but it could have been on purpose.
it was done in anger.
Yeah, either way, it was done in anger. And
That's the answer she gives.
with the information you have now, it seems obvious that the god of the giants would not want to help someone who was making a deal with an ancient dragon.
That's true because that's like outsiders help, right? This is a giant thing, but
Yeah, that's like the ultimate enemy of giants.
yeah, they're like they don't. Yeah, there was a war, I think, with giants and dragons.
Yeah, it was
Way back.
a cataclysmic war. Okay, so Darley gets healed, and what else do you want to do?
I'm going to pay an extra sorcery point. I'm going to attempt to put a crown of madness on this giant creature.
On the elemental?
Yeah.
Okay. It's a wisdom save.
Wisdom save, yeah.
It is not. It is immune to 8 conditions, but that is not one of them. So,
Uh-oh.
and it rolled a 5.
Okay.
So, it is charmed by you. It doesn't have any magic resistance or anything like that. I mean, it's literally being controlled by someone else, so it'd be easy to take control of it, really.
Guess so.
So this eerie glowing black crown that appears on its head, and it's like 10 feet wide. Madness starts glowing in its eyes.
Okay, so every subsequent turn I have to maintain control or it ends. And then it uses a wisdom save to throw at the end of each of its turns. So we'll just keep that going for a while. And I said I would twin cast that. I'm actually not going to do that because you can't. It's a concentration spell, so you can't really do that.
Okay, I assume you're not going to move. So-
He'll attack me.
Yeah, Darley, you're up. Actually, make a perception check to see if you notice
Okay.
that this thing has been affected by Kronos' magic. You're in the middle of a vortex, so you probably wouldn't have noticed it.
Well, Darley's gonna keep smashing it, I guess,
All right. It,
because he doesn't know.
I'm pretty sure nope, the Crown of Madness is not broken by damage.
Yeah.
It does grow a crown out of its head, so if Darlic, well, I guess that's what his perception check was for.
It doesn't say that the crown's broken by damage, so So you can
But
still attack it.
it's the subsequent turns that get you, because you'll end up rolling bad, or it'll roll bad, or it'll roll better, and then it'll get out.
I'm about to try to help you out with that.
Well, those are all going to hit. So that's
31.
13. Jeez, yep, that's a lot of damage. Do you want to move?
I would like to try to. Yes.
You might as well do a little movement now. It's only going to move 2 spaces, yeah. Alright.
That's it.
Let me see what kind of shit she has.
Oh yeah, our music stopped.
I've got this.
Jared said he's got this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm ready.
Oh shit! Just closed my window. Be right back.
You are not ready.
Oh, okay, that's not gonna work. Um, she's going to use her arcane hand.
Uh-oh. Don't think he's gonna expect this.
She's gonna she's gonna grab him by the throat with this giant glowing hand,
Oh god.
and
Oh no.
she's gonna use her action to dash. And she's gonna say, "Is this true? What happened to your son, Blagothgus?" And he is restrained. Restrained, not restrained.
I would hope so.
Grappled. Wait,
Grappled.
the one where you can't move, but you're not completely tied up. Whichever one's that.
I mean, wouldn't that be grappled?
Paralyzed?
Yeah, he can still
I think.
Oh, restrained.
he can still attack,
Restrained.
but he can't move. Whatever that one is.
Yeah.
Grapple.
Okay.
Okay, Carverax's turn.
So let's see here. I'm trying to figure out the best sequence of events to make this work.
Oh yeah, hang on just a second while you're looking at that. We forgot Darley's spirit.
Yeah, we did.
So roll. Does it have a button on it to make its attacks? It's D20 plus 6.
It's a melee attack.
So, do you want it to attack Blagothgus?
Yes.
Okay, I'll just do it. 18. That'll hit him. So, its attack is D8 plus 6. 1. So, 7. It did 7 damage to him.
Okay.
Okay, Carverax, you can do your thing.
I don't really want to beat this guy up, but we gotta make sure we don't die. Well, since he's
Fantastic choice, Jared.
Yeah.
By the way.
This is how you cheese. This is how you cheese difficult content. This is the music to that.
Yep.
So I'm gonna chug a potion of heroism. That would be an action, right?
I thought you were about to say potion of heroin. I'm like, ew.
Yeah. Use my action to use a potion of
Carverax.
heroism.
Carverax
And then,
lays down.
Yeah. The needle sticking him up. And then I'm gonna upcast level 3, bless, and hit Kronos and Darley and Hector. Wait, can I hit Hector?
We're,
I don't
we
think
all
I can.
blessed.
Yeah, I can't reach Hector.
Yeah, he's like 45 feet away.
Well, then I don't need a. Well, then I won't chug my heroin. I'll just use my.
Chug your heroin?
Yeah, my heroin potion. I'll just upcast for level 3 to hit myself and Kronos and Darley. So we get a D4 on ability checks. Or saves or something like that. What is it? Attack rolls or saving throws. Yeah. So
Okay.
then that gives me a bonus action of. Could I use a bonus action to like toss Kronos away from this big motherfucker?
That would still provoke an attack of opportunity, I think.
Well, he's grappled, right? He can't attack.
He can still attack.
Oh,
He just can't move.
He can't move.
Yeah.
That's right. Okay.
The hand's not
What
big
if
enough
I-
to like envelop his whole body.
What if I squeezed in between them and used my shield bash to push Kronos? Could I do that?
Yeah, does it?
So that I'm standing between them. So if he tried, well, I guess he is a giant. He could
I
probably
mean,
reach over me.
Kronos, do you want to willingly fail the save to
It
get
would push
moved
you
away?
10 feet and prone, but there's no damage.
Are you sure there's no damage?
Yes, I'm sure there's no damage.
It's very
You sure you're
important.
not just farming me for like raises for your achievements?
No. It's my last
Well,
charge.
that
too.
works.
Shield bash.
That's
If-
pretty.
Yeah, if you'll allow that.
It's a pretty good idea, actually.
So like,
Because force movement doesn't
scoop him
provoke
up with my shield and
attacks.
throw him.
You meant to roll with disadvantage? I'll just roll with disadvantage. I just want to see what happens.
Okay. Force
Well,
movement
it
does
is
not
it
provoke,
is like
so
an acrobatics
it's a legit thing.
check, isn't it?
It's a strength save, I thought.
Or
yeah,
I guess
athletics
yours is.
contest?
You have to outroll him on athletics.
I don't know if it's working.
So Darley's blessed, and you're blessed, and who else is blessed?
Kronos, Carver, and Darley.
Okay.
We just
So
got a
19
nat one.
versus 16.
You actually outrolled him. So I'll say you don't have to be prone.
Disadvantage. With disadvantage.
Oh, disadvantage. Okay, yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, or that, because I don't want to be prone.
He knocks you back some out of the way. You can tell he wasn't attacking you. He was trying to get in front.
Right. Right. But now that I'm outside of Blagothgus' range, I'm going to start Fortnite dancing.
Okay. I'll allow it. Make a performance check.
You will allow it.
Oh no.
Oh no! What have you done?
Okay, there's no imps.
Good.
God, the fucking imps, I forgot all about them.
So this thing's gonna take a swing. Nope, it's not even gonna move.
No, hold on. I get to use an attack. Is that how it works?
It says it makes a melee attack, right?
It must use its action before moving to make a melee attack against a creature other than itself that you mentally choose.
Do you choose Blagothgus?
No, I choose Hector.
It says before moving, so
Oh.
it can't be someone in its range.
It
It
can't
has
get
to be someone in its
Blagothgus.
range. It can reach Blagothgus. It has a 15-foot range.
Okay, well you just
Actually,
saved
bigger
Hector.
than that, I think, because it's so big.
Really, that's really big.
It might be a 20-foot range, actually.
Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and just lay the smackdown. He's gonna do a double axe handle on Blagothgus because he's can't move.
All right, here we go. Advantage. Here we go.
On and slam.
Yep, that's a successful slam. Blagothgus takes 16. And does it use its multi-attack? Let me see. Must to make a melee attack. No, it doesn't use its multi-attack. Okay, so yeah, that. Now it can make a wisdom saving throw at the end of its turn to try to break out.
Yeah.
And it failed. Wait.
Excellent.
Zombie's turn. Here we go.
Does,
Well, I'm conscious again, right? So I can tell it to do something.
Yeah, do you want it to do something besides attack the elemental?
I want it to
Yeah.
use an action to dash. Because is he hampered by the big storm elemental, or is not a big deal because he's a storm giant?
Um, yeah, it would probably just ignore it because it's so big and strong.
Okay,
But it's
well, I'm
really
gonna make
slow
it.
because it's a zombie, so.
Yeah, I'm gonna make it use a charging attack though on the restrained Blagothgus.
Okay. Its reach is long
Your
enough to do
reach.
that.
It's gonna fall
It
down.
has
It's gonna
huge long
fall over.
reach. Alright, here's its advantage attack. It's a nat 20.
Nice.
Though a crit doesn't do much for a zombie. So 5 plus 8, because he has 8 plus 8 strength. So that's 13.
13. Yeah, not a bad smack. Just to describe it to you guys, when 4U like exploded out of this guy's chest, he lost a large portion of like his middle to lower abdomen, and so the other side, uh, big guy was a little bit too high. So when he jumped out, he accidentally ripped his arm off. So basically, what this guy looks like is he looks like one giant meat arm, and the other side of his body is like a counterbalance to that, like giant meat crane, and then he just has normal legs because he didn't touch his legs. Oh yeah, and there's a head on top of all that. It's just like spine, one long arm, and then a counterbalance to that arm.
This is horrifying. Okay.
That's all I wanted to explain.
Okay,
Right.
Hector, you're up.
Alright. I'm gonna move up a little bit so I can yell a bit better. I gotta yell because there's tornadoes and shit. I can move real quick.
Yeah, it's probably going to be hard to hear.
That's no. I might actually just use messaging it because if I try to yell, that might just piss Blagothgus off more. Although I don't really know if that's gonna matter or not. We'll see. I will message her again. I'm like, cause she asked, so I'm gonna tell her why. I'm gonna tell her why Blagothgus, the oracle, refused to speak to him and told Agaron to stay out of the shadow. So Blagothgus killed his son Agaron. I got in a fight and killed him out of anger. Oh, that I'm sorry.
Alright, make another persuasion check.
Not terrible, not great.
Okay. Blagothgus is gonna. Let's see.
Probably somebody else.
He's gonna Misty Step
Oh shit.
out of the hand. And Kronos, you need to make a Dex saving throw to see if he steps on you.
Oh shit.
Plus a D4.
Yeah, you get to add a D4.
Bless.
Can't hear you.
Did not know that guy could Misty Step. That sucks.
Yeah, all.
I think
It's
that's
a.
that's a giant, a storm or a cloud giant thing.
Yep, it's a innate spell from Cloud Giants.
So when I'm adding the custom roll dice, I just put D4, right?
Yeah, it should work.
When you're using the. Okay. We'll see. Yeah, plus 1D4. There you go.
All right, you're good. You're not squished. He says, "You can't believe small folk. They're liars. They've come to take your castle." And he's gonna make a persuasion check.
No. Oh no.
And he rolled a 1.
Oh no!
He rolled a crit fail on his persuasion check.
Fucking good.
Blagothgus, what have you done?
What a pleb.
What a flip.
But he's still gonna try to smash you guys, so.
I was gonna say he's still gonna smack. Still
Uh,
gonna do the old.
I was really hoping that was his action and he wasn't gonna have a chance to attack.
He's gonna cast Lightning Bolt on
Oh no.
Carverax and Darley. So you both need to make a dex
Okay.
save.
It's just lightning damage, right?
Yep.
I'm immune anyway, so.
Okay. Well, you don't take any.
Storm Girdle gives me immunity while it's active.
Alright, Darley, you saved, so.
I like fucking handspring, just got out of the way.
So you take 13 lightning damage.
I will straight
Oh,
up.
Don't you have resistance to lightning?
me?
Yeah, from your armor.
Oh, jeez, I don't know. I'd have to look. The dragon scale mail. I think it's what I'm wearing.
Yeah, I think you picked lightning resistance, I believe.
I don't remember. I don't think there was anything that said it.
Well, you take 6 if you're resistant.
Let me see here. I'm looking at it.
Well, it's
So,
bronze armor, which bronze would be lightning.
oh, yeah, okay, yeah. So, yes,
Sure, it's
you have resistance to lightning damage. That's right.
Alright, so you take 6. That
Nice.
lightning resistance is gonna keep coming in handy.
Apparently
Kronos.
so.
Kronos' turn now. Oh yeah, Kronos' turn.
Only I could just absorb that lightning and like charge up, supercharge, like
Going to
a la Iron Man.
spend 2 sorcery points. I'll dual cast healing word. Yeah, I'll twin cast healing word. Level 3. So it just takes up 1 slot, or does it take up both slots?
It's just 1 spell slot.
Okay, this one will be for. Is Carver lower than you? Give it to Carver. 10. So Carver execute low heals for 10. Then I guess I'll target myself.
Since it's just one cast, it would just.
Oh, would it?
I don't know if I'm not 100% on that.
It doesn't matter. If you want to roll them separate, you can.
Well, hold on. I won't be able to do that anyway.
Hey, just single cast.
Yeah,
your
I'm just
healing
gonna.
for yourself.
Well, no, because I have to keep the Crown of Madness up. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna heal you for 10. I'll save my sorcery points, and
Well,
then
you
I'll
can
use.
still twin cast even though you're.
You can, but it would use your action.
Oh. You wanna haste it then, or quick.
Well, no,
quick cast.
the spell itself specifically says that you have to use your action to maintain it. That's the downside to it. But,
Yeah, to Crown of Madness. So
yeah. So basically, I can only use bonus actions right now. So I'll just heal you for 10, and I'll just burn a 3rd level
Oh,
slot on you.
is healing word a bonus?
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
bonus action.
it's broken. It doesn't
Can
heal
you
for
not
very much.
twin
though.
cast bonus actions, bonus?
You can't. Yeah, you can, but it's not like bonus action. Bonus action. What it'll do is it'll go bonus action and action, because that's what it always does. I think it's just the way that it says twin spell.
I don't remember. I have a sorcerer, but I don't remember it. I haven't read the twin cast. Tooltip
Twin
in a while.
spell. Let's see. You can spend sorcery points equal to a spell's level 1 per cantrip to target a set creature in range with the same spell, as long as the spell at the level it's being cast is incapable of targeting more than 1 creature.
Yeah, so you don't have to. You can do that as a bonus action. It's still a bonus action. It's just like doubles it.
Yeah, that's the way I've always treated it. But again, I hadn't read the tooltip in a long time.
I just thought it was because it was based off of Quickened, right? Because Quicken is like that, where it's 1 bonus action and you get 1 action or whatever.
Quicken takes a spell that's an action and makes it a bonus action.
Right.
Yeah, I think
Now, under normal rules, you can still only cast 1 spell per round. You can't like bonus action a spell and then action a spell. But I think under custom rules that we're using, we
yeah,
can do 2
we're
spells.
ignoring that. Yeah, but anyway, you can twin cast it according to the rules because that's what it says.
Yeah, as a bonus action, right?
As a bonus action, you can
Right.
twin cast Healing Word. Yeah, and then do your action for the other thing.
That's what I'll do. So I'll just burn. I'll burn all 3 of those.
Okay.
Well, it's a twin spell, so it's just I'm just gonna heal 10 twice, right?
You wouldn't be able to
Maybe.
quicken, but you could. Actually, no, you could quicken
Yes.
something. Never mind.
I don't have the I don't have the sorcery points for it because I've already burned 4.
But yeah, you're good. You can do that.
Okay. Do you want me to split them like that?
It
Is it
doesn't.
alright, or do I need to just heal for 10 both times?
It doesn't matter. You can roll them both separate if you want.
I'll give Carver 12 and I'll get 10.
Okay.
That'll work.
Darley, your turn. You got bless.
Got that bless.
God bless.
Alright. God bless. Alright, so. Uh. Trying to get there.
Charlie's standing in.
Should I roll a perception check or anything on this elemental?
He
You
just
can-
wants to be part of
Should-
you.
Yeah,
What?
you can roll a perception check to see if you know if it's mind controlled. But you also have
Well, I
your
mean, that's
hunter's
what I
mark
did.
on Blagothgus if you just want to switch to him.
I'm sure you know.
Well, right, but I can't. But I can't shoot arrows in here, right?
Right. It's also
Or
hard.
is-
They also have an aura. Cloud giants have an aura that makes it hard to hit them with arrows.
Yeah,
Anyway.
then it's kind of pointless anyway. Then okay. Oh, for God's sake. All right, Darley has no idea. He's fucking.
Those taxidermied birds probably weigh 50 pounds.
Okay.
Maybe less than that because they're birds. Maybe like 40, 30 pounds.
Wait, what?
Hollow bones,
Where'd that
Joe?
Irrelevant.
There's taxidermied birds all over the place.
Oh, I know that. Yeah.
Probably trying to figure out how much they weigh so he can catapult one.
Well, if you want
Oh
to
my God.
if you
You
want
have-
to catapult something, there's a penny whistle right outside the door.
Okay,
Beak first and make it like a spear.
Well, Darley already moved as far as he can go, so.
You dash it.
Honestly, I think catapult.
I guess I could
was
dash.
a bad idea.
hmm
If I catapult it and it accidentally blows through it and plays it, then that might curse me.
Could I like? Okay, so when it dashes, I can dash like that, I guess.
Yeah, that would be half your movement. So you'd have 15
Yep.
feet left of normal movement.
Okay. There.
Okay, you can do that.
That's it. That's all I'm doing for the turn.
Alright. Here's your squirrel's attack.
Yes.
That's a hit. Max damage, 14 damage.
Hey, that squirrel's doing the work.
It's a lot for... It's a second level spell too, and you're getting repeating damage from it.
I know. At least for now.
She's probably really pissed off now.
I mean, he tried to convince her and he rolled a crit fail, so...
It's true.
I think the only reason this worked though is because I know they were having an argument before anyway.
That's true. They were arguing when we came in.
We don't know about what, but they were definitely arguing.
mhm.
Right.
Well, she's going to use her bonus action to use her arcane hand. And she's going to shove him.
Shoved.
It's super strong, but also giants are super strong, so... It moves... Let me see here. 5 feet plus a number of feet equal to 5 times your spellcasting ability modifier. Okay, so 20 feet. Shoves Blagothgus back 20 feet. And then she's going to cast Globe of Invulnerability. And she's going to envelop herself in a shimmering barrier. It's a 6th level spell, so it's pretty powerful. And she's going to back away. She's also eyeing that zombie giant.
That's
Fair.
fair. Oh, I zombie giants.
Okay. Carverax, your turn.
We'll here and take a whack at him. I finally
Alright.
get to start taking 6.
Go for it. That actually does hit. Oh, no, yeah, it hits because it blasts. So, yeah.
The Storm Girdle actually turns that bludgeoning damage into thunder damage. I don't know if that's gonna affect anything.
I don't think it does. No, they're not resistant to that.
I'm kind of testing the water on that because I wasn't really sure.
So is it just 8?
Yeah.
You get a second attack.
Oh, I do. I forgot all about that shit. Hell
Roll your blast.
yeah. Oof.
That's not going to hit. Yeah, you got one hit on
I
him.
will, spiritual weapon. No, I think I'll. Well, yeah, I can upcast it. To level 3. So 20 of spiritual weapon opposite side of him.
That hits.
And so that'd be 7 force damage. Giant spiritual hammer whacks him in the back of the head.
Yeah, he looks pretty pissed. Because the Countess is turned on it, looks like.
You can come up with some kind of token for a spiritual weapon.
Okay, for its action, can I have it pick up the zombie and chuck it at Blagothgus?
Sure, why not?
Sure.
I mean, it's big enough. It could probably do it.
Oh yeah, probably.
It's not a whole giant anyway. It's just chunks.
Most of a giant.
Alright, it is basically doesn't exist anymore. And he takes 21 bludgeoning damage.
He just had a corpse thrown, giant corpse thrown at him.
Fucking hell.
And it's going to make another saving throw to break out. It rolled a 10, so it failed. That guy is not in the order anymore because he's just in pieces. Okay, Hector's turn.
I was half expecting like one of the arms to start like crawling around like Mr. Id.
Ooh. Yeah. Definite.
If it was like a really high level necromancy, that would probably happen. I want to go over here.
Did you want this thing to
I'm going
move? I guess it can.
Oh god.
Yeah, just right behind Kronos. Like, I want it to look like Kronos is just disappearing into this thing. With his arms crossed. His robe flowing.
I'm gonna ready mage hand. Like in sniper mode. And I'm going to, if I see Blagothgus try to cast a spell, I'm gonna throw it into his mouth. And that's gonna be my turn. I have
Okay.
counter spells, but this is the best I can do.
Alright. Um, Carverax needs to make a dexterity saving throw. Alright then. He's gonna pick up Carverax and throw him
Oh shit.
to there.
Oh no.
Fun.
Alright. Yeah, that's a thing.
I got a contingency plan for this.
All right,
I hope so.
It's like it's like I got this.
guys, I got this.
Hey,
I'm 10,000 feet in the air. I got
I
this.
mean, I'm
as
not
a
gonna not
reaction,
use it. Yeah.
um,
I mean, it kind of depends. So there's
I'm gonna cast as he's getting yeeted. I'm gonna cast Featherfall before he gets out 60 foot from me.
Okay. It's a 60-foot range.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that while he's being thrown. So yeah, he just starts drifting slowly through the air.
It's kind of like throwing a wiffle ball, where like you throw all of your might and it just like goes 4 miles an hour no matter what.
No, it goes super fast for like 10 feet and then just slows down instantly when it gets wind
So,
resistance.
how long does Featherfall last?
A minute, I think.
Okay.
what's the rate?
Concentration is my next question.
What?
Is that a concentration spell?
I don't think it is.
It is not. No, it is not.
That's good.
What's the
I was gonna say that'd be
rate
really
that you would
bad.
still fall Featherfall?
It's slows to 60 feet per round.
Oh, I skipped Kronos. Yeah, it's Kronos' turn. Yeet.
I'm going to cast create item. And I will make a boomerang.
What?
Hold on.
Okay.
What now?
And I will use, hold on, and I will use my last spell slot, or my sorcery point. Use my last sorcery point to bonus action that.
Okay. You're
So
gonna throw
I'm
a
gonna make a
boomerang.
No, I'm gonna make a boomerang. Right, create item, make boomerang. I'm going to tie a rope to said boomerang, and my action will be to.
Some Legend of Zelda shit.
No, hold on.
How long is your rope?
I have to actually look and see in the bag what it is.
It's probably
There's
50
so many
feet.
effects on me right now.
No, we have a bunch of it. Remember? Because we cast fabricate on a bunch of rope. I thought. Oh,
Yeah,
no,
but-
we didn't go with that. We didn't go with that.
Yeah. 50
Yeah,
feet
what's
would
it?
reach like to there.
Yeah, it doesn't say how much. It just says rope.
But if you do that, like, you're gonna be burning action for that kind of thing, right? You'll drop your Crown of Madness.
No, bonus action because I quicken.
Yeah, but to like throw a boomerang and tie it rope or whatever.
No, I'm just gonna hold the boomerang.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm not actually gonna throw it. I'm just gonna get it ready, and then I'm gonna pass turn because I can't use my action to do anything.
Alright, Darley, you're up. You can move normal speed now.
Oh, finally I'm free. Oh. God, I've just been waiting to try and hit Blagothgus this entire time. Alright.
Tornado.
Okay. What's the hammer?
It's spiritual weapon. You can move in the same space if you need to.
Okay. Would it be... No, I'm not getting anywhere near that elemental again. I'm just gonna move right here and hit Blagothgus.
Yep. You also get bless on all your attacks. God bless.
Oh, I forgot to roll with the bless modifier. Oh well.
Roll your d4 for the first attack to see if you can hit with it.
Yeah, I kind of figured it wouldn't be relevant for most of them. Eh.
Nope. So the second two hit.
Yep. And Hunter's Mark.
Yeah, roll 200 marks. And he has a very high strength, but it's possible you can knock him prone.
I'm gonna try it.
No, he rolled a 27.
Okay, well,
But still, you did a lot of
Okay.
damage. He's now bloodied.
good.
And your squirrel. Do you just want it to move it down right next to you to attack? Attack formation.
Yes, attack formation.
Miss.
Oh well, he's been doing good. He's been doing good. It's fine.
I'm gonna roll a d20 to see if the Countess decides that she wants to help Carverax. No, she doesn't. She's gonna use her hand on Blagothgus again.
It's too bad. That might have saved her from my wrath after we kill this motherfucker.
This time, Blagothgus is strong enough to fend off her arcane hand. So she's gonna cast. God, all of her spells are bad against other cloud giants.
We're getting rid of those pesky small folk.
She's gonna use Wall of Force. Let's see how big it is. Nope, I can't do that. Never mind. Uh, yeah, actually, there's something. She would move over to Ector because she knows you were the one speaking to her, and she'll say, "How many of you are downstairs, and have you hurt any of my family?"
Should I reply?
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn to her, kind of shocked because she just kind of wandered right up next to me. It is only us four. There were drow, but we drove them away.
And she's
Met
actually
the gardener.
she's actually very beautiful. Even though she's 30 feet tall, she looks very different than some of the other types of giants that you guys have seen.
Oh shit, she's a
Yeah.
giantess. Anyway,
Yep.
The zombie cloud giant is like the zombie cloud giant's head is gonna roll over just in time to say to her, um, he's gonna say, "I don't want you to talk to me or my son ever again."
there it is. Finally,
The hell?
I've been waiting.
All right, Carverex's turn.
Alright,
There
so
it is.
I need to know how far down I've fallen,
60 feet.
or. Oh, so he threw me out in the air, and then
Yeah.
I'm supposed to fall 60 feet per round, but I don't know. Does that round on my turn, on his turn,
I
at
would
the end, at the
assume-
beginning?
But don't
Technically-
you have Featherfall?
Technically, you
Slower,
would
though.
move. Technically, you would move 60 feet at the beginning of your turn. So during your turn, you are on right there on the same plane of existence. You have not dropped yet.
Okay. That kind of dictates the next move, so I can Misty step back to the platform.
You're
If
30
I'd
foot
already-
over. You're 30 foot down too, though.
He hasn't dropped yet. Because
Oh.
he
Yeah,
at
that's
the
what I was
beginning of his
asking.
turn, at the beginning of his turn, it flies through the air to there.
That's what I was trying to figure out, like the order of events there. So, like, if I had already fallen too far down to use Misty Step, then there's not really anything I can do but wait that feather fall. It would take me 600 feet.
It's like
or,
Looney Tunes.
like,
Like you had to realize you're up in the air
500
first,
feet,
and
you know.
then you fall.
Yeah, exactly.
But if I haven't fallen lower than 30 feet, then I can, if I can, even if it's just back up to here or somewhere in here.
You're actually probably about
Misty Step.
10 feet in the air, 10 feet higher than, because he had to pick
Oh,
you
yeah,
up and
'cause they
throw
had to
you.
pick me up and throw me, so.
So you'll have
Then,
to.
yeah, if I can Misty Step to here, then that'll be fine.
So you could probably Misty Step 20 feet, 10 feet down and 20 feet sideways.
So right to the ledge.
Yeah, that would work.
And
that'll
then I've
that'll do it.
Scratch that. I didn't want to go that way. I'm gonna come up to this side with my movement, get flanking position with Darley, and start making attacks.
Nice. That's a crit.
That is a crit, and I'm gonna dump
Oof.
I'm gonna dump fucking like all my shit.
Yep, to your big
Third
thing.
level spell
Yes.
slot on on a divine
Yes.
smite and a channel divinity for maximum lightning damage. I think I might have done that incorrectly the last time I did this, but it only applies to the lightning damage, which is everything except for the bludgeoning damage, which is actually thunder damage. So
So
13
the
thunder damage and then maximum all the rest of it.
4d8 maximum, what's that? 32?
Let's see here.
And then it's doubled, so 64.
So it's
Yep.
1d8 for each spell level higher than first. So is it 5d8 or 4d8 for a third level?
One is
Divine Smite?
level 1 is 2d8, level 2 is 3d8, level 3 is 4d8.
Okay, gotcha. I wasn't sure if I was reading that correctly. So yeah,
It's the level
4d8.
plus 1, basically.
So 32.
64.
So yeah, 64 plus 13.
So 64 lightning damage. That
or
gives
13
him
thunder damage.
12 HP left. And then the normal weapon damage is... Oh yeah, there you go, 12. That's exactly enough. But you also had your spiritual weapon, but no, you couldn't
Yeah.
use it. Never mind. So that's
Yeah, I couldn't use it.
exactly lethal. So how do you want to kill him?
Yes.
So my Misty Step I like to flavor it as like a lightning traveling forward as opposed to like mist, but you know, whatever you want to call it. Running up to him and just with the wrath of all the wrath of my hatred, just smiting on him with every lightning bit of energy that I had in my being. Probably like on his big toe, because that's probably all I can reach.
Just hit him
But
in
the
the knee.
lightning from the sky smites down and just fries him.
Just white lightning of Bahamut arcs down
Yep.
to his body, and his natural resistance doesn't work because it's divine lightning. And just roast him, and he just falls down onto the ground.
Yep. I have
Bahamut probably
four
heavily
different effects
disapproves
on
of
your
killing
account.
your son in anger too.
And then
Know
I'm
what I
just
mean?
huffing and puffing as I'm like trying to catch my breath after all that.
Alright. Your option here is to have the air elemental attack one of your allies, or do nothing. Or attack you.
Didn't Blagothgus summon him?
Yes, but it is a...
Or
It,
he,
it
like,
was
he,
brought.
like,
It was brought onto this plane.
So it's still here.
It's not a
Oh,
It wasn't a concentration thing.
okay, I got it. He's here for a bit. Then.
I'm gonna have it hold its. I'm gonna have it hold its action to attack the boomerang next turn.
Okay.
I also want to turn my gaze to the other giant lady, and hopefully she might find my presence threatening enough that she might not try to attack us.
I'm gonna let it. Yeah, hold its attack, and actually, I'm gonna wait until Hector goes next.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll have it wait until my turn, and then I'm going to establish invasive mind on Hector when it's his turn. And I'm gonna say, listen, I've always wanted to try this. I need you to cast Enlarge on this boomerang.
Hector's gonna squint his eyes for a moment and think. He's gonna put his hands on his chin. It's like, well, that's strange. You should ask that. You hear him in his head. Says, I have traded that for a different spell over our rest. Although we could try again tomorrow if you'd like. Then he thinks again, not that I would have spell slots for that anyway. I'm fairly tired.
And extra, what do you want to do for your turn?
I'm just gonna come out of the bush, or a tree or whatever this was, and stand for the Countess. It's like I'm gonna tell her. It's like we've come for the. We've got the vengeance we came for. I think we should be able to leave in peace if you'd allow us to.
So here's a question: is Ector highborn or lowborn? What kind of family did he come out of?
Hector was an orphan, so he doesn't really know.
Okay, make a charisma check.
Straight charisma.
Perform no charisma. Yeah, straight charisma.
Well, that was
Okay.
a save. I don't know if that's.
Yeah, just a regular like straight charisma.
There we go.
Okay, so your manners aren't bad enough to offend her.
Oh, well, she is a countess. I mean, that makes
Right.
sense.
Nobility and peasants still exist in this world. It's just not focused on as much because it's not very fun.
Right.
It's not happy memories of past times because medieval society
Sure.
sucked. But anyway,
Well, yeah.
Kronos, what do you want to do?
Um, he's basically just gonna throw the boomerang behind him and then let the rope trail off into the storm.
Are you gonna use your action to maintain your spell, or are you gonna use it to throw a boomerang?
The bonus action is going to be used to just let go of the boomerang, basically,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna have the air elemental use its attack now to attack the boomerang and give it tremendous lifting power.
Okay, which direction?
Straight up.
Okay.
What?
It's just kind of like it's been crouching like Mortal Kombat style. Now I throw the boomerang behind it, just uppercuts.
Okay, you're gonna start going into the air. Are you holding on the rope?
It's tied around my waist. He just has the rope. He just always has the rope basically right there attached to his waist.
Okay,
What
so
are you doing?
you are, let's see, about 80 feet in the air.
Okay. Is
It,
the boomerang still moving? Is it still like helicoptering me up?
80 feet is how high its arms reach, so you're still gonna have momentum.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just end my turn maintaining the spell.
Okay, Darley, what do you do? You saw it just attack Kronos and throw him into the air.
I did. I'm gonna have to roll perception again.
Yep.
See if I'm figuring any of this shit out.
Dude, perception is like this is our Achilles heel.
Yes.
I mean, you notice it has a magical crown on it, but that doesn't necessarily tell you much. You also
Okay,
just
well,
saw it
Darley's,
throw Kronos in the air, so.
yeah, Darley's gonna. Uh, yeah, Darley's gonna sigh and charge back at the element.
Okay.
God damn it.
Alright, roll your attacks.
Yes. That should be fine. All right.
It's like you just wanted to fly. I mean, there's easier ways to do it.
Roll your
S-
bless.
Spell called fly. Anyway. What?
Yeah, you could just cast the spell fly, but anyway, roll your bless.
I'll go ahead and just roll it on all my attacks, I guess.
You only need one, but yeah, sure. A 3. That'll do it. So
Okay.
all four of them will, or all 3 attacks will hit,
Good.
and it is now bloodied. Finally, after it
Lord.
takes how much? How much is that? 40 damage. God,
Yeah.
you just hit it for 40 damage in one turn.
Yeah. I mean, I hit. I whack.
Yep.
That's it for the turn, I guess.
And the Countess says, and Blagothgus had brought undead an undead creature into my castle as well.
Oh God, he's asking me
He's
this.
gonna get an invasive. I say yes. Tell him they did. Tell him it was the drow. Tell him it was someone else.
Hector, make an insight check.
Oh God.
Based on the way she said that and the way that this guy looked originally, you think that maybe this guy that was zombified was here with Blagothgus.
Oh, thank God.
You guys really lucked out. If-
Well, in the case of the zombie giant, yes.
If you would have,
Okay, I'll.
if you would have killed the guy in the garden and zombified him, this shit would have been very different.
Yeah, that's. Yeah.
She would have unleashed her spells on you guys and thrown you all off the
The guy in the
off
garden
the
seemed
map.
really chill.
Yep, that's depressing. I should have killed him instead, 'cause that would have been more horrific.
This was already pretty bad.
Yeah.
This was already really bad.
Yeah, but like I could like get him to like approach her, and then like
Alright,
as soon
so-
as he hugs her, the slots jump out. Like it could have been really
We'll
good.
try to do the deception, I guess, because if I know that.
She's gonna use her. If you want to do a deception, go ahead. She's gonna use her arcane hand to throw this body off her castle. All right, Carverax's turn. All right, 23. Let's see if she can roll higher than that with her insight.
She might.
Nope, she rolled a 21, so she almost did.
She can-
All right, Carverax, do you want to attack the elemental or not?
Nope. I'm more concerned with giants. I dash over here to her. I can't attack her with that, but I can.
She has a globe of invulnerability on her.
Yeah, she has like a
Uh,
ball right at the moment.
It's a 10-foot radius around her,
Oh, so I can't even get that close to her.
right? And
I guess that probably-
she can't be affected by attacks or spells of 5th level or lower.
I'm not trying to move my shit around that much. I just can't figure out where it can go.
So are you
To make sure I'm actually 10 feet away, I can't tell. I guess that's probably about as close as I can get.
looking like you're wanting to attack her, or just kind of looking
Yeah,
threatening?
absolutely.
All right.
Yeah, I'm ready to go kick her ass if I can get close enough. If I can't get past this barrier, though, I gotta figure that shit out.
All right. Kronos, what do you want this elemental to do?
Does it have moves that cause ice or coldness?
No.
Can it cause a warm front, like an updraft?
No, but it can do that tornado attack.
Okay, I want you to. I wanted. Has it refreshed this tornado attack?
Yes, it can do it straight up in the air, but it'll most likely kill you.
I'm gonna try to do it straight up but over to the sides. That way, it barely flips me.
I mean, it deals 26 damage, so
Yeah, I know, but I want it to hit the boomerang.
I mean, it can fly 90 feet a turn. So you can have it hold the boomerang and fly around.
Could do that.
No, I want it to fly it like it's difficult. It's difficult for me to explain. Like I want it to get it spinning to the point where it's actually causing like the water particles in the air to start like splitting and stuff.
That may be beyond the capabilities of the
This is
boomerang.
I'm gonna unleash my anime ability on it, and I have to be able to get this thing spinning to the point where it turns white and starts glowing. So if that's not possible in this campaign, I can understand. But
Yeah, I don't think this thing will be able to do that. It can throw you farther into the air.
no, I'm just gonna have it sit there and like just straight up T-pose and just not block anything.
Okay.
It's just gonna start T-posing towards the. It's gonna start T-posing at the squirrel.
Alright. It's going to make a
Assert dominance.
saving throw. It failed again.
Good.
Alright, Hector.
I'm guessing I would have noticed Carverax run up right here
Yep.
angrily.
Yep.
I guess I'm gonna turn to Carverax. Carverax.
Carver just snarls.
Let's see here. So if he's got his brain all taken over, may have to suggest to him. You know, I'm gonna hold suggestion just in case Carverax tries something stupid.
Okay, sure.
But that's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
No, it's
Well,
not.
Carver already has a natural hatred of giants anyway, but with Sturmgirl active, I think it's
Like
an
super
even
duper.
stronger influence.
It's like
Yeah.
fucking roids. It's the worst.
All right, Kronos, you are flying into the air.
Fucking Kronos.
I'm gonna do an
Oh my
acrobatics
God.
check to try and create some sort of like centrifugal force to start spinning me up at like Jackie Chan, like the rope.
Okay.
Thing.
Make acrobatics check.
Why don't I have acrobatics in my list? There it is. It's good.
Okay, not bad.
Going to cast 5th level. How far up does this go? And lightning. It's probably resistant to lightning, isn't it?
Yep. Are you just preparing some kind of attack with your dagger or something?
Kind of.
Okay.
And I'm also trying to like destroy this thing. I'm trying to steal the kill, basically, is what I'm trying to do. I'm going to yeah, now that I've like kind of rolled up the side of the boomerang, now I'm a little bit closer to the boomerang, and I'm going to try to change places with it, like leapfrog over it, so that way it starts spinning downwards. And I'm gonna get myself into like a spinning, just basically like spinning over this thing, and launch a level 5 Everett's Black Tentacles.
Okay.
Not the Everett's, but the what's the one? Arms of it are? Is that the one that blows up around you?
Yeah, all around you.
Yeah.
And you're gonna hit the elemental with it.
Yeah, hopefully in his face somewhere. I'm trying to like.
Doesn't really have a face, just has a.
It's really up in the air though.
Yeah, so roll damage for that.
So it's.
Some crazy shit going on up in the air over here.
I can't just do Arms of Adar at level 5. There we go. Does that work? Oh,
That's 4th level. Holy shit, that was 3 ones. Cool. Roll one more d6.
yeah. Just 1d6.
God, 4 ones. Alright, it takes 13.
Because of its speed.
I mean, you heard it.
These dice tonight.
Alright, Darley, you're up.
Alright. Yeah, Darley's just gonna keep hitting it, I guess. Fuck it. He's not interested in trying to figure out what's even going on anymore. He just wants to kill this elemental.
Move your hunter's mark over, get some extra damage on.
It's true.
Oh yeah, by the way, he's attacking people next turn. So I didn't use my
Well,
ability.
perfect timing then.
Roll
Can't
your
forget the
blast.
bliss. Gotta get the bliss.
Actually, no, you'll hit anyway. It has AC of 16.
Okay. Could I cast like Hunter's Mark again?
You'll have to use your bonus action.
I'll. Oh.
Well, you
Uh,
already had it, right? Bonus action or just move it from the dead to the.
Yeah, you don't have to use the spell slot. You can move it, but you'll still have to use your bonus action.
fine. So then I'll roll 2d6.
Okay. All right, it's still alive. Still has a decent amount of health. Because this thing is a freaking giant monster.
Yep.
Is your squirrel still up? You go beat him up some?
Yeah. I guess he is up. So he can go in there for the attack as well, I suppose.
So the Countess sees
yeah.
someone approach her threateningly, so she's going to try to restrain you with her hand as her bonus
Oh
action.
god, the hand.
So Carverax, you need to make a. Where is it? Strength check.
As a saving throw?
It's a strength contest, so just strength. That's a tie. Roll again.
Just arm wrestling with a giant hand.
Oof. 11 versus 12. So she,
Does
you
Lex
are.
count on that?
No, because it's not a saving throw. So you are grappled by this hand, and she's not going to have it deal any damage to you. And she's gonna. That's it. She'll back away a little bit. And now it's your turn. You're grappled by this hand. You can try to break out if you want.
What does it take to break out?
Another strength contest. $16. It rolled a 23. It's really strong.
I'll use my bonus action to lightning bolted
On the hand?
from
Okay.
storm girdle.
It has a dex of +0.
One rolls up to 2, so 13 damage.
It rolled a 19, did it
So
really?
Yep.
half that then.
So it's like 6.
So 6 damage.
Alright. It actually does have HP. The hand does.
Really? Huh.
It has hit points
wouldn't have
equal
thought
to the
that.
caster.
It's funny it turned blue because one of the dice was a 1 and the other dice was a 6. So a red and a green.
Nice. I didn't realize it would do that.
That's all I can do.
Alright, the elemental is no longer
Oh,
imprisoned.
Never mind, yeah.
So it's gonna.
Rock our shit.
Yep. It can do 45, so right there. It's not gonna hit Kronos, but the rest of you need to make. What was it, a strength? Strength check. Strength saving throw. So the ones that are blessed get to add your bless. That's a success. It's a fail. And Darley, you gotta make one too.
Hold on. They're just gonna get fucking blown off the. He just crit fucking fail.
Yeah, he's blasted.
At least it pushed you to the edge of this tornado thing so you can stand up and walk out.
I was trying to find the bless option for beyond 20, but whatever.
Yeah, I've just been doing an RD4 just to
Yeah,
fuck with it.
Yeah.
just roll it, and if it's close, then you can. Nope, that's a success. So Darley and Carverax both take 13 bludgeoning damage, and Hector takes 26 bludgeoning damage, and he's thrown. Oh, it's 30 feet. Hang on. All the way
Uh-oh.
out there.
Just on his ass.
I use my other Wrath of the whatever it's called. Storm reaction.
26?
Dex save. It got a 15. Is that a fail?
No, DC was 14. It takes
Okay.
half of 2d8 lightning.
Alright, roll it.
I want to use my reaction to give him
So
the
that's
hellish
half
rebuke.
of 4 then. So
Uh,
it takes 2 damage. Woo.
It succeeded on the save for Hell's Rebuke also, 24. So roll your damage for Hell's Rebuke. Dang, this air elemental has a 22 dex. Jeez.
I mean, yeah,
It is wind.
it is made of wind. This is correct.
Alright, it takes 8 fire damage. And actually, it
If it's
is.
a higher level cast, make sure it takes all that. 'Cause there's a 10 and a 17.
Oh, the 10. Yeah, I didn't count the 10, so let me add that too. So actually, it cancels. It automatically cancels flames and arrows in its area, but it does not cancel magical fire. So you can still throw fire spells through it. But if it's natural fire, it'll extinguish it automatically.
Huh.
Alright, Exer, you are on your ass, and you're in a lot of pain. You just got hit by a tornado.
Oof. Yep. That's about right.
I'm gonna get back to my feet. It's a afraid situation. Getting whacked by this air elemental here. I'm gonna use create bonfire under it
Okay,
because I can't put that out.
right.
A magical fire?
That time it rolled a crit fail on its deck save. Dang, 15. It's a lot for a cantrip.
And then I'll draw the fire here in just a
Huh?
second. It's not very big, but it's ferocious.
That's weird.
There. Flames. And then I'm gonna move. If I use half my movement, I'll move up.
Hmm.
Something like that.
Wait, Brett. I don't think you rolled to save for the squirrel spirit, did you?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
It failed.
Oof.
It's destroyed.
Does
Yep.
spirit weapon need a...
No,
I mean, it
spiritual
doesn't
weapon
really
can't take damage. Yeah, it's ethereal or whatever.
Yeah, spiritual weapon's busted. It's way too broken for that.
It's really good.
Well, I wasn't sure since you had a spiritual animal and this was a spiritual
No.
weapon, so I wasn't sure.
No, because it's a weapon, it can just arbitrarily just not take any damage because it's bullshit.
Oh, that's
Basically.
well, yeah, I dig it.
All right, so Hector softened it up. It's at 8 health left. So now Kronos,
Right.
what do you got? Can't hear you.
What was it?
It's your turn. What do you got?
Yeah. It's at 8 health.
So he's falling, right? And like he knows that he's in the air. He knows that he's close to the head of this thing because he just dissipates like a large amount of psychic power. So he's kind of fading in between worlds, and all of a sudden there's going to be a green hand that's going to come out and it's going to grab him by the shoulder. He's going to come back to, and then immediately his eyes are going to catch the falling dagger, the black obsidian stone. And while he's in midair, he's going to try to see where the mouth of this thing is, and he's going to direct himself with aerodynamics with his body towards his dagger, and he's going to fly to its head, going, ah!
I knew it.
All right, roll an attack with advantage.
Yes.
You need a 16. Okay, there you go. You barely got it.
I didn't do enough damage to kill him.
Nope.
You're blessed.
I do have blood.
It doesn't add the damage,
Maybe
so.
yeah, it doesn't
I
have
know.
damage.
That's hilarious.
Aw.
That's all I just like doing.
Do you have enough points to bonus action anything?
Yes. I'm going to use a spell. I'm going to direct it at my feet. I'm going to use a cyclonic grip to make my staff stronger. Cyclonic Rift with the
What?
Basically, you know how Cyclonic Rift goes straight off the ground?
Hmm.
He's gonna point it straight into its mouth. I'm gonna Cyclonic Rift myself and it in the face.
I'll allow it, but
I'll take
it's
damage
gonna
for
have
it. How's that?
it's gonna have bad repercussions on you. But
It's gonna
I'll
have,
allow
I was
it.
gonna say, I'll take damage for it. It's fine.
there will be consequences.
We'll do it at a second level because I don't need a whole lot of propulsion. Yeah. Okay.
Jared, you're fucking throw yourself.
Okay, so that's enough damage to kill it. However,
Well, it takes half damage, right?
well, it's enough. You needed 3 more damage.
Oh.
So it is. That's enough to finish it off. So it dissipates into mist, but Kronos is also just hurtling straight through it into the ground. So make a dexterity saving throw, and I want to see if you get a critical success. And that's 20.
Well, I have. You remember my explanation at the beginning. I have a bonus action part of inspiration, so
Yeah,
you said a dex save throw.
dex saving throw. Yep.
I have a +6.
All right.
And a +4.
Yeah, and there's the +4 added to it. So
That's pretty good.
hold
So
on, I'll add bardic inspiration, so that way my legs don't break. Oh yeah, 28.
I'll say you manage to catch yourself before you fly off the edge of the castle.
Huh.
However,
Oh no.
you take 45
Oh.
bludgeoning damage.
Oh my god.
That
Was that falling damage?
that actually could have killed you if you rolled
know.
higher. But you're not dead. You're unconscious.
Guys, you just see Kronos' dead body, and the tops of his knees are going through where his lungs would be. So big pile of
I was
shit.
thinking there's more like a giant, like a trench gouged out through the ground.
Yep.
The end of the trench.
You just heard this disgusting splat behind you. He's dead.
And the elemental just completely disappears.
Okay, moment of truth. Did my Ultra Ball work? Do I have the power to turn into a tiny elemental now?
We don't know yet. You're dead.
Oh.
Yeah,
Well,
you're unconscious. And the countess says, "Get out now. I'll let you leave with your lives if you get out of my house now." And she points. She doesn't point toward the door. She points that way.
Um.
Can I go over there and check it out?
Sure.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna use my suggestion spell on Carverax.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna have to make that save.
So Carver actually got to make a wisdom save.
Oh, I think he saves.
Yep.
Alright. I'll burn the rest of my spell points and use it again. So save again. I'll hasten to do it again. You're coming
No.
with us whether you like it or not. Yeah, man. First you rolled a 19.
I got a pretty high wisdom.
The arcane hand is going to throw Blagothgus' body off of the castle also.
Well, let go of me.
It did, yeah.
Well, anyway, we'll go down here and check out this. Is there like a path here?
Nope.
Nope.
I don't think there's a path. I think she just wants us to fall.
You did just track Kronos' viscera all over the wall over there.
I'm gonna give Kronos a potion.
Okay, roll it.
Just pour it on the pile. Just
Was it 1d4 plus 4?
Yeah.
1d4
Yeah.
plus 2.
Oh, two 2d4 plus 2.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm
but
sorry.
I mean, it's irrelevant.
Yeah, it's not that relevant, but anyway, 5.
That was even worse.
Well,
He's conscious.
you need to go.
Kronos, we've worn out our welcome.
Shall we go see our friend? The tree. He just coughs out a huge amount of blood.
I'm gonna turn to Darley. Darley, I'm gonna need your help.
Uh-huh.
We have to take Carvex's belt off so he'll come with us. So otherwise he'll be a bloodthirsty madman.
Okay.
Well, I got 3 rounds left of that anyway. I had to burn that Misty Step to get back on the platform, but if I didn't, I'd have a safety net to get back down.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do,
Without it,
I'm gonna take my rope out. And
I've still got a 4th level spell. I mean, are you out of slots?
Yes.
Because I can door one person.
No, I got this. I'm gonna. Okay, here's my plan. I'm gonna run everybody through this real fast. We're gonna use a disc to descend. So we're gonna have.
Are we still in initiative, or are we dropping initiative?
What do you want to do?
I was gonna just keep trying to attack, trying to get through a little barrier. If I can whack that, or I don't know what it is.
You here, so you have. Fun.
You can attack it, and it will you will not pass through it.
I mean,
Unless you have a spell that's higher than 5th level,
I do not.
then you can't pass through it. As long as she has concentration.
Doesn't mean I can't try to break it.
You
Even
can
though
try.
it might not ever break, but
Yeah, you can try.
Well,
I'm gonna cast Hallucinatory Terrain around Carvrex. That way it looks like everywhere he looks is a corn dog.
corn dog.
What?
And the floor is mustard when you're stepping in it.
All right, you
Oh,
no longer
no.
see the giant. You just see food all around you.
Corn dogs. Mustard.
do I even know what a corn dog is?
At this point, you don't, but you see this strange,
Some kind of fried food.
cylindrical tube of fried food, and there's one 30 feet tall in front of you, and then there's a few of them right next to you, and there's a bunch standing on the other side, and it seems as though they're waving at you. The corn dogs could do that.
Damn it.
You go.
Kronos, what?
Looking around in confusion, I'm just gonna cast arcing bolts as cantrips. Just fire those out everywhere,
No.
random directions.
All right. Okay.
Not like this.
Oh god, what, I was just gonna get fucking shocked.
None of the people, no people get
3 would
hit.
be this way.
The arcane hand gets hit, but none of the people get hit.
That would be this direction. Arcing bolt that way.
Okay, well then it just goes out into the air. It hits some corn dogs. The corn dogs just
Random
start
direction.
melting.
Number 4 is that way.
So, out of all the things, out of all the ways this could have turned out, I didn't expect this.
I didn't either.
One of the corn dogs is going to approach Carverax, and it's going to say, "Come with me if you want to live."
Alright, so anyway, I'm gonna explain my plan real fast.
Okay, you better
okay.
hurry.
Everybody. Yeah, real fast.
Yeah.
So basically, I'm gonna summon up the disc, like a tinsel floating, like one of my floating magic discs.
Hmm.
Darley's gonna get on. He's gonna tie the rope to himself, and then we're all gonna hang off, and then we're gonna slowly float down as the ring follows me. I don't know if that'll work. Actually, no, that'll work. 'Cause we did on the way up. Kinda.
Sort of.
I
No,
could
we-
just cast. I could just keep casting Featherfall on you until we fall all the way down.
I don't know.
Featherfall, if it's good for a minute, you fall 60 feet a minute. That's 600 feet by the time you hit the ground. We're probably
I mean, you can fall.
500 feet to the bottom of the tower, right? So
You can fall until you're 60 feet from the ground and then cast it.
True.
That's tricky.
It is. It's like a
How are we all gonna-
parachute. You gotta deploy your parachute at the right time.
Yep. Or you'll
Do I
fucking
cast-
die.
do I cast it on you or do I cast it on the disc? I cast it on you, right? So you would stop falling, and that way we could all be hanging onto the rope, and it would yank our arms out of
The
socket.
thing is, the disc needs something to be a surface, so it has to be right over the rope.
How many targets does Featherfall have?
Single, I believe.
I thought it targeted multiple things.
Have up to 5.
Okay. Well, you can make
Oh,
everyone
okay.
Featherfall. You'll just have to cast it at the right timing. You all have to put your lives in Kronos' hands.
I don't think we'd need timing. I mean, literally, it would take us all the way to the ground. I mean, unless we're more than 600 feet up in the air, which I thought we were like 500. So.
Yeah, you're 500.
Okay,
Yeah,
I
that's
got an
true.
idea
That's
for
true.
getting
You would
Carbrax
make
to
it.
come with us, though.
Okay.
So if we all drop off at the same time, but then we lasso Carbrax, that'll take him with us. I think that'll hold all 3 of us up.
I f-
I would take that strength save. I will take that contest.
I
If
was
it
gonna
was-
say,
If it was Ector and Kronos, I don't think it would work, but Darley might be heavy enough to do it.
I'll
Could
take
be.
that contest.
A string of solid mustard grabs a hold of Carbrax's hand, and then you hear in your head, you hear Kronos' voice say, "Carbrax, do you trust me?"
I'm like, no.
Absolutely not.
Alright, we should all jump off now if he's gonna cast Featherfall.
I'm going to.
All right, Darley, are you going to jump off with them?
Fuck it.
All right.
We're all gonna die.
Do I feel
Oh
a rope
my
around
God.
me or something?
This is funny that because I forgot to mention to Jordan about your weapon, the Phoenix staff, has a personality trait, and you know what the personality trait is. It
No, I don't know what
it makes you makes you reckless. It makes you YOLO. Your life's attitude is YOLO basically.
Oh
Well,
no.
this fits right in.
Yeah.
So
'Cause
Ector
it's-
jumps first.
Because it's the Phoenix thing. So
The corn dog is now reasoning with Carverax. The corn dog is going to say, "Quickly, we must defeat that giant." I'm going to try to persuade him. I guess
that'd be deception. Yeah, real deception.
To kill a giant? Hell yeah, I'll kill a giant. If all I see is corn dogs, though.
22.
Is there a save to try to break from this illusion
The
thing? I don't know
terrain?
what the-
yeah.
You can make an investigation check to tell if it's an illusion. And you can roll an insight check to see if you can tell that he's lying to you. But you'll have to roll higher than a 22.
Shit, my investigation's a -1.
For it.
Nope.
Those are totally corn dogs.
Yep.
Hey, what was the other one?
Insight.
Insight.
Oh, I'd do a lot better there.
God. You
Close.
know he's lying, but it
Nope,
looks
you
like
don't.
the world's made of
You
corn
don't.
dogs.
He doesn't know he's lying.
Wait, really? Oh,
He
fuck.
rolled. He rolled a
You're right.
22 on his
That's the thing
deception.
is that I'm messing with Carver because Carver's the only one on our team that has been banished. He's the only person that's been banished. So
That's
he
true.
probably thinks that he's been banished to corn dog realm right now. Or some sort of form of banishment. 'Cause
Yeah,
last,
that would make sense. Yeah.
I mean,
So
'cause
you-
Where did I
uh,
go before? I don't remember where I went before.
you were
the
just like
astral
floating
plane
in
or
a
something?
void, yeah. Like in
Oh yeah, it
space.
was just a
What is it with your characters and go to different planes, dude?
I don't know, man.
I can't help it.
Baldur's fucking spent a lot of time in other planes of existences.
He's 12 hours in the astral plane last session. God.
Luckily, that's brief though. In terms of
Well, yes, it is brief,
been
but
the
still. Right.
I named him an anagram of Bad Luck Brian for a reason.
Well, yeah.
all right, Carver. Are
So
you
you-
willing to?
You believe that they're chasing a giant, and as they leap off the castle.
And if I'm chasing giants, then I guess I'm chasing giants.
Okay, we're both gonna jump off holding hands. Carvrex and a corn dog jumping off, following two other corn dogs, and the entire earth below is ketchup for land masses and mustard for until we get 300 feet out.
Everyone
Well-
jumps off.
So for the record,
Nope.
if everybody's jumping off together, they're all falling considerably faster than I am, because I still have feather fall from before.
No, I'll take it off.
How long does it last? A minute?
Yeah, it lasted a minute. I had 4
Yeah.
rounds left,
It would have faded by now.
or 5 rounds left. I mean, I've been tracking it legitimately every single round.
It probably would have faded by now because there was time after the combat ended with
Oh,
talking.
we were still doing turn orders.
Well, do you trust the corn dog that was talking to you?
Not really, no.
I mean, but the inside, you know, he wasn't lying to you.
Yeah,
Will you
Well,
follow this
I
corn
wasn't
dog?
lying.
Well, he already jumped off, so his character's not
Yeah,
on the
it's
map
too late
anymore.
now.
Well, I'm just
So-
gonna dimension door us to the ground.
You can dimension door 2 people to the ground if you want.
Yeah, and then we'll just see if we can catch those other guys.
I mean, you can feather fall everyone too.
Yeah, but it's way more fun to just dimension door both of us down and try to find out where they're gonna land.
I mean, you could feather fall everyone, then dimension door, then stand there and watch them slowly fall.
You say slowly, but it's 10 feet a second is what the math comes
Yeah,
out
it's
to.
still kind of fast.
That's still kind of fast. I mean, all things considered.
Not fast enough to freaking kill you though. That's
No, not fast enough to kill you, but,
So
but like a misstep landing on the ground could twist an ankle.
who are you dimension dooring?
I was gonna dimension door Carver, but
Okay, so
if his feather falls already off, then it doesn't really matter.
Darley and Ector, you need to make a dexterity save to land on your feet, to land safely with your feather fall drop, your parachute.
Dexterity? You say
Dexterity saving throw.
Got it.
Ooh, very good.
Wow.
But as I run through this field of yellowy brown fried foods, my footing suddenly falls out from underneath me, and I don't know what the hell is happening.
And then
Yeah,
you just
300 feet pass, and
you
then
just
you
pulled through a
realize
door,
it's-
and you just are standing on the ground now. And you look up and see the other two slowly falling, but they land perfectly on their feet as if it's nothing.
Does Kronos take the form of a tiny wind elemental?
No, it doesn't. I don't think it would work with that.
Right.
It's supposed to be a actual physical transfiguration, so the logistics of that with an air elemental would not be. It wouldn't work out.
Sure.
But you did get the killing blow at least.
Hector
Point.
lands on a single toe, like a ballet dancer.
That's a ballet dancer.
It's even worse.
And then past them, in the air, farther in the air, you can see the cloud castle is starting to move.
We've done it.
Carver's kind of mad. Why didn't you let me kill her?
What are you talking about? She had nothing to do with it.
She's a giant. They all deserve to die.
Well, Imrith deserves to die too.
I don't care about her. I care about killing giants.
Imrith's stronger than a giant.
Yeah. She could be next on my list after giants. I'll kill her.
Yes, but she's right here.
If you look down, he's got like a troll face going on right now.
Let's just take a long rest and go take out Imrith. Yeah. Rock Desert. It's only a 10-mile journey.
Hector has started walking back, I guess out of town, because
Probably want to go get our horses, yeah?
yeah, that's where he's walking back to. Where we parked the horses at. He's scribbling a bunch of shit down in his diary.
God, how did we walk away from that? Anyway,
Also,
that massive slaughter of the Blagothgus.
you guys also grabbed a bunch of shit
I was gonna say we grabbed a bunch of her shit too. She's freaking
And she
pissed off
didn't-
about that, so we better
Yeah,
leave.
she didn't
Oh
know.
yeah, Blagothgus' body probably hit the ground out here somewhere. Yeah, so we
Oh
should
yeah,
probably
it's
go loot that.
splattered.
Should probably take a minute to go loot his body. See if we find anything useful.
He has armor that is destroyed and not and way too big for you, but if you want to use it for scrap metal, you can.
Ah.
And
I mean, yeah, if there's anything I could use to reforge and I don't know if it's any kind of special metal, but
it is not.
I mean, it's
It's chainmail.
oh well, I'm not worried about that. That stuff's abundant.
And he has a Morning Star. The head of the Morning Star is too big for you guys to even move. And the handle is snapped in half because it just fell 500 feet.
yeah.
And he's got a helmet that is dented. It's sort of a Thor-looking helmet.
Can we reduce on objects, or is that only on creatures? Not that it would matter. I
Uh,
think
you
you
can-
can large or something.
You can do it on objects. It's just a limited time period.
One of those
I don't
things if you
have
do
that
like
spell
every
with-
day for a year, you can make it normal size. Permanently.
But I don't think it has that stipulation.
That's what his helmet looks like.
He didn't have a giant bag of holding or whatever with a bunch of small folk shit in it.
Sure. No, he doesn't. Actually, he wouldn't.
Just curious, can I ask?
The giant, the oar has an oar and an anchor.
The giant that you reanimated probably did, but
But his body fell off the platform too, didn't it?
yeah,
No, it got smashed into. Well, yeah, no, she got rid of it. That's right.
it fell 500 feet. There's probably nothing left.
I'm gonna go ahead and use 2 charges of the blade. I'm gonna go ahead and use fabricate as much of the broken materials that he had, like the metal and stuff. I'll just turn it into like metal rings or something, chainmail,
Yeah, you can do that.
studs or billets, whatever.
So you guys grabbed all those magic items, right? That were in that
I
room?
don't even remember what it was that we found.
We grabbed him real
Yeah.
quick because then we were like, yeah, moving on pretty quick.
Right.
Actually, I don't know if we never identified anything. I don't think. or-
No.
No,
Did
we
you
just
think we
grabbed
did,
a bunch of
no.
shit.
did you take them all with you?
Yeah, we throwed all that shit.
Pretty
in the
sure.
bag, I think.
Yeah, we
Okay.
grabbed it.
Yeah.
It's not in the bag. Somebody must have grabbed it though.
Hey, spell scrolls.
Wasn't added to the list. So.
That's the rune that you guys found. It's pretty powerful. It's a pendant. So like you have to it's like a flag basically.
Yeah.
You can use it as an action to fly 20 feet. And as a reaction when you fall, you can cause yourself to take no damage once per short rest. You can cast Levitate as a bonus action once per short rest. And you can imbue it on armor, boots, or a cloak. If you put it on armor, it gives you +5 speed, and the armor no longer imposes disadvantage on stealth checks. And if you put it on boots or a cloak, it lets you convert 20 feet of your movement each turn into flight. And you can cast Featherfall once per short rest. So either of those are good. Like Darley could put the thing on his armor and be good at stealth, better at stealth. Or if someone puts it on boots, they can basically be able to jump super far, fly 20 feet.
That's fun. So if we get all the runes, we put them on together, what happens?
You become Captain Planet.
Yeah,
That's the end game. That's more. Oh man, Captain Planet.
that's the mandolin. I don't know if any of you can play a mandolin, but you have a magic mandolin.
I'm sure the Bard probably could, or be the closest one to it.
He's a
Depends on what
terrible
instruments you picked. What instruments did you pick?
Even he plays a lute, but you know,
Does this count as a loot? I don't know.
I
It
don't know if
doesn't
that's
say
like
what type it is.
it's a stringed instrument. A mandolin is a stringed instrument, so
Yeah, it'd be pretty close. It lets you
uh,
cast Fly, Invisibility, Levitate, Protection from Evil and Good, Cure Wounds, Dispel Magic, Protection from Energy. You can cast each one of those once per day. And if someone tries to play the instrument without being attuned to it, they take psychic damage. And if you try to charm someone using this instrument as the focus, then that they have a disadvantage on the saving throw for your charm. So it makes you better at charming shit, like a bard. It makes you a better bard.
what are you saying?
And
Terrible
Bard.
that's the final item that you guys found. Whenever a creature you can see casts a spell of second level or lower, you can absorb the spell and it's like a counter spell, except for it stores the spell inside it. You can use this ability once per day.
Oh, that's wild.
And then within an hour of capturing the spell, you can unleash the spell and reuse it on someone else.
Get your spell smeller out of here. That was a terrible block to live through.
So I made this item for Innistrad, but it was so cool I put it in here too. It's
It's a
a
spell smeller, dude.
so like if someone shoots a firebolt at you, you can absorb it and then fire it at someone else.
Yeah.
Pretty sweet, really.
It's pretty cool.
And really
That's
the
good for anybody that gets hit by spell all the time.
the pendant's probably more powerful, but I just think the spell color is really cool.
Spell smell. Saying it right.
So that's all the shit that you guys stole from the Countess.
Speaking of that, we could probably clear out and get back up to the hills. That way she can't find us when she finds out we stole her shit.
Yeah, we probably want to leave as soon as possible and never look
Mhm.
back.
Did we get any of the gold? I know there was a lot of gold on the ground, but I don't know if we were able to grab any of it.
I remember you
I don't know
guys
if we even.
specifically snatching the magic items. I don't remember gathering any gold because I remember I said it would take a while to gather up a bunch of
Yeah,
gold.
that's what I was
Right,
thinking.
goes
I couldn't
everywhere.
remember exactly. So yeah, probably get back to our horses, go hide in the woods, create a tower maybe.
Yeah,
Some
we can bring up
rest.
the tower. It'll only be 2 floors though, so it'll be just
Mhm.
beds. Cause I've only got a level 3 slot, and that's fine.
But if we don't have room for the tower, I got a tent, 2-person tent.
Right.
I'll
we
sleep
can
by
crash
myself
out
because
to-
I don't want to sleep next to any of you.
Charlie doesn't like being in the tower anyway.
Yeah, it's not exactly very spacious.
So here's what you guys have now. You know that Imrith is up to something, up to shit, and you know that the frost giants have been raiding the coast, and you guys have this conch that you found.
Yep.
We found out that
Conch.
they teleported us to the maelstrom or something.
Yeah, it'll teleport you to the stronghold of the storm giants. And the storm giant king is the one that is missing. And other than that, you guys know that you've been attacked by people wearing chains, but that doesn't really tell you much.
Would be nice to find out who the heck those people are.
So now you guys can
Rest.
figure out what you want to do, take a rest. I guess we can take a break real quick.
Yeah, I could use a break just real fast just to go stretch a
Mhm.
little bit.
Yeah, let's say 10 minutes. and we'll come back and figure out what we're gonna do next.
Roger that.
Right. Want any of that pie?
Not right now.
I kind of figured. Yeah.
Still pretty full.
Yeah. It was a big meal.
Travis just messaged me to help him kill something. So I was like, well, I have 10 minutes. Let's go.
That's fucking absurd. I'm curious, did you fudge anything?
Nope.
Okay.
But, you guys got pretty lucky.
Yeah, oddly.
If that elemental, it had its thing recharged, if it would have broken out of
Oh no,
the thing earlier, it would have
fucked.
been rough, yeah. Blagothgus wasn't able to do a whole lot though. Really, you guys fucked him up pretty
He didn't
quick.
get a chance to really do much.
But that's partly because he got restrained by the hand.
Well,
You guys also killed him pretty fast.
that was Ector. That was Ector
Mm-hmm.
recovering from his fucking fumble
Mm-hmm.
or persuasion at first. God.
I mean, I intentionally planned the whole thing to have a, if you use diplomacy, this is going to be more achievable. And if you try to brute force it, you may lose. And seeing it play out, it would have been almost certainty that you would have lost.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I was just curious. I wasn't gonna ask for, like, if you had fudged anything. I wasn't gonna ask where or when.
Yeah, no, I don't think I did.
Okay.
You guys got lucky, mostly on the charming the elemental was the main thing.
Yeah, that had to have been the decisive factor, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Because it hit pretty hard,
Oh god, yeah, that thing was a monster.
especially its special ability.
Yeah, ridiculous.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
So who's back?
I'm back.
I'm back. Jared's
Okay.
not quite back yet.
Okay.
So we're getting close to the end of Storm King's Thunder, and Jared had an idea to do some stuff with these characters past at higher levels past Storm King's Thunder, and I assume you guys would be fine with playing more on these characters to get higher levels and continuing the story. It's going to be it's still going to be the same story, but it's not going to be as specifically related to the Giants because the Giant storyline is wraps up. The module wraps up,
I got you.
and but I was thinking of what we want to do after that.
I'm fine with playing Carver more, but I've also already banged up an idea for a new character that I think would be fun to play.
I was thinking Jared could do his stuff. I don't know if it's going to be, all the way to 20. It could be if you guys level up fast, but after that, I had some cool ideas for a new campaign, and so I wanted to run them by you guys because I would like to be able to think about it and plan it and stuff in the meantime, especially because I have to work this week and I probably won't have anything to do all day at work. So one idea is to do a Theros campaign. It's a magic setting that they just made a book for. It's ancient Greek themed. It's all about basically it would be you all pick a god and you build your character around that, and it would be kind of similar to this campaign because you guys are traveling around and all over the place and killing monsters and stuff like that. It would be the same general vibe of hopping around the continent destroying monsters basically, except the difference would be there's a tyrant that has taken over some of the main cities, and you guys are trying to bring him down. You're trying to get the favor of the gods to help you bring him down. And Heliod is like Zeus, except he's a sun god, but instead of lightning, it's the sun, but it's basically Zeus. So he's a huge asshole, and he's the one that propped up this Archon, just sort of like an angel. It's a being of pure white mana, and this Archon is a tyrannical king, and he's forcing everyone to stop worshiping other gods. So that's pretty much what the campaign would be, is you guys pick gods and that are not Heliod. You can't pick Heliod, but you
Is
pick
there
No.
like a pantheon list that we could look at?
yeah, there is. And that again, like I said, would be kind of a similar vibe to this game. And then another idea I thought could be a really cool thing for this group is an Everon game that is a thieves guild type game where you guys are reviving a dead criminal organization in the massive city of Sharn, and it would be heists and assassinations and infiltrations and some dungeon delving and stuff like that. It'd be a different thing, but it would still be a lot of shenanigans.
Oh, this character that I have an idea for would fit perfectly into that.
I remember you played a Changeling Road one time. Changelings are from Eberron, so
Yeah, so this is kind of in that vein. My idea was a changeling, maybe rogue. I was kind of leaning towards College of Drama Bard, and his like whole shtick is that he kind of mimics his party, and like dresses up, changes into other party members, and like becomes them. Oh, and
Eberron,
other NPCs and stuff too.
yeah, Eberron has changelings. Eberron is a little bit like Ravnica, if you guys know that. It's a steampunk fantasy. It's similar to the Forgotten Realms, but it has airships and a little more magical tech. It has Warforged, which are robot people,
Warforged are pretty cool.
and
They're cheating though.
I assume someone will probably play a Warforged if we do that, but they're pretty sick.
Pretty. Yeah.
And the idea I had is if we're going to do that one, you guys would be from a nation that is recently built, and it's a nation of monster races, and it's led by a coven of hags. And part of you guys' job is to help them make their what you're doing, like your thieves guild stuff, but you're also trying to help them establish their nation as a legitimate thing.
That means we
Yep.
could play monster races.
So
That's
everyone
right.
everyone would either be monster races or races that would make sense that could be allied with them. Like changelings and warforged are not technically monster races, but they are outcasts, and they would easily be allied with something like that.
Or I could bring Snort Feather Duster into that kind of campaign. That could be fun.
Yeah, that nation, the most people from there are kobolds, bugbears, goblins, uh, medusas, gargoyles, ogres. If someone wanted to play something that's not actually a playable race, like a Medusa or something, or a Mind Flayer, I would allow it. But there would be obviously a lot of logistical problems you would have to deal with to do that.
Yeah.
Like, if you try to play as a Mind Flayer and you went out in public, everyone would try to kill you, but... I think there's only actually one Mind Flayer there. He's one of the governors of the nation. Because the rest of the Mind Flayers are all deep underground and they're all evil and shit. And one thing is Eberron has a lot of lore, but it's not as much lore as Forgotten Realms. It's not as complicated as Forgotten Realms, but it's still pretty big. Theros doesn't have very much lore, so it's less daunting, I guess. There's less shit that you don't know what's happening in Theros. It's a smaller world and there's less background and history and stuff in it. So I was going to ask which one of if you guys like those ideas and if one of them if there's a consensus on one of them.
I'm interested in any of it. So I got
think right now I'm definitely leaning towards the whole uh, Thieves Guild criminal syndicate thing. Eberron. I like the Theros one too. I wouldn't be opposed to it either.
I mean, everyone seemed to like the Eberron one, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds very interesting, and it's a shift from what we've been doing. So it's just something that
Right.
it's boring, but it's because I'm having a fucking blast. But it's just something new, something different.
Jordan, what do you
Yeah.
think?
Kind of interesting to roll something.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have strong feelings either way, but it would be kind of fun to roll something new, just depending on the whatever campaign.
Well, we're
The-
Whichever way it goes.
I feel like the Artificer would be a good fit for you, Jordan. You should look into that. The
Yeah, I looked at
Basically,
that
Iron
before.
Man.
Artificers are from Eberron. That's where the class comes from. And if someone wants to play a Warforged, you can't play it in most places, but you can in Eberron.
Yep.
Or Changeling, or a Shifter. Or a,
Also, I'm looking. Oh,
those
go
psychic
ahead.
people, what are they called?
Psychic people.
There's like a race of, they're humans, but
Yeah,
they've bonded with
Dothraki or
spirits.
whatever.
They've
Oh,
bonded with psychic spirits. Kalashtar, that's it.
Lashtar. Okay.
Everyone sounds like they could be fun.
I also
Sounds there
like
would be
just.
a lot of shenanigans there.
Oh yeah, and I mean we're going to be playing characters that are kind of the I don't want to say rejects, but we're going to be the weirdos, which is already kind of what we're doing anyway, but
Yeah, even more so in this case.
even more so in this case. And you could we could be bad, I guess. I mean, you could be edgy evil, I suppose.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be that out of place.
The vibe I'm going for is like the nation, assuming you guys kind of agree with their philosophy, is like protecting the underdog and protecting people that are seen as monsters and disenfranchised and stuff. But it's definitely not respecting the laws of humans and other civilizations. Cause fuck them.
Yep.
Jared, what do you think?
Jared.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Now we can.
Hold on, I'm putting my headset back together. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, just yeah, it fell apart in just a second.
Nice.
Go ahead.
So I figured what you guys would want to do is have one character that's the talker, the persuader, and one character that's the killer, and one character that's the infiltrator, like stealth and stuff, and then one character that's the arcanist that can identify magic items and deal with traps and have lore knowledge and stuff like that. But I don't recommend anyone building a heavy armor character unless you have a way to ignore their stealth disadvantages.
You can build a pretty hefty AC Warforge, like go Barbarian or something, and get pretty high.
Yeah, if someone wants to build a tank that's also in a thieves guild, a barbarian would be a good way to go.
And that way you wouldn't have to worry about like disadvantage on stealth rolls, but you could still get to like 20 AC or 22 AC or something like that.
If everybody wants to multi-class rogue, that's fine. It doesn't matter.
Everybody happy.
In Eberron, there's things called dragon marks, and they're mutations that are like natural tattoos that give you magic powers, and they're hereditary. And there's a bunch of families that are insanely wealthy and powerful because they have those, and they have monopolies on stuff. But there's also aberrant dragon marks that are straight up mutations, and they're way more powerful, and they're totally uncontrollable and random. And the dragon mark houses wiped out most of the people with them years ago, but they still pop up because they're genetic mutations. And Drew was talking about maybe playing a character that has an aberrant dragon mark, like a sorcerer.
Yeah.
Can you say like braggy shit like charmed? I'm sure.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Make the tea freaking heat up with your freaking flames because you're a douchebag dragon.
I mean, it could
Have you
be.
ever read about? Have you heard about like steel dragons, like the dragons that they don't want people to know that they're dragons?
No.
They like live their entire lives as dragons.
Interesting.
Those not dragons.
Okay.
They're a metallic dragon. They're like a silver dragon, but you can tell the difference because steel dragons seem to have a breast. They have like a breastplate almost, like it's a shield, and then like all their scales look like tips of swords and spears and things. But that's their dragon form, and you rarely see it because they do a special thing where they hide their memories away, and then they resume a new life, so that way they don't mess up the old ones. So they only live like life in like 10-year spans, but they always live it among humans. It's pretty weird.
That's interesting. There's a common opposite of that where humans who want to be dragonborns, there's a ritual they can do and they actually become dragonborn for me.
Yeah. What's the opposite? But
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's like an opposite to that.
it's an idea to go into, you know.
But yeah, I think Drew wants to play a sorcerer because it's his favorite class, and he hasn't got to play it very much. So
Yeah, that's true. I mean, that's what I would like to do anyway. Just to throw that out there.
I mean, Warlock is my favorite class, and I haven't got to play it very much either. So
Yeah.
I've missed a lot of what their conversation was because obviously I was messing with my headset.
well, basically, I was saying what I talked to you about the other day about the Theros game and the Eberron game.
Yeah. I caught that part of it, but I didn't know if you mentioned the one shot. If you guys were interested.
I did mention that we're after Storm King's Thunder ends that you're going to DM some stuff. That's all I said
So, I
though.
mean, if you want to like do some like weird multi-classing or something, or do some like funky stuff, like now would be the time to do it because we're gonna do like a one shot where you all start at level 10, and yeah, you set the course of history. I mean, it's gonna be a lot of fun.
And then after that, you want to go back to these characters, right?
No, these characters they'll be part of canon, like they'll be part of the canon of the story. But if you guys, you know, because the Feywild thing it's not completed yet, but neither is our campaign, so it doesn't really.
But you want to continue with Darley and Nectar and
It's
all
the same
them, right?
timetable. Yeah, it's the same timetable as what you guys will be doing, but it'll just be like characters that happen to cross paths with you, like Destiny wise. And so you can actually play it up a little bit, like put some, you know, character development in the story. Because I mean, it's going to be a one shot, but you'll be seeing these characters again, you know, in the near future, past, or whatever. I mean, it's going to be some time jumping shark bullshit.
So basically, we'll finish Storm King's Thunder, then we'll do a one shot, then we'll do Jared's stuff with Darley and Ector and Carverax, and I'll roll a character, I guess, and then after that's over,
I mean, you can,
we'll do.
Yeah, you have to roll a character on this one too. Is what I'm saying.
Then after that, we'll do, I guess, Eberron. It sounds like you guys are more leaning toward that.
Or we could just put it on hold. You know, it just depends on how this story goes. Because I mean, if Darley dies, I don't want to continue this campaign. Like if he gets one shot, I'll give up.
God, if he's one shot, oh.
Like Carverax is cool. Like I want to see some more, you know, of him like bringing Bahamut into the world. But Darley's he's the main protagonist. He's the negotiator. So.
Gotcha.
Well, I have a side quest planned already for Carverax for whenever uh, David has a baby. So
Yeah.
hopefully you guys can get
You
to it
gotta wait
in
until I
time.
have a baby for that. That's when I'm not gonna have much time to play. It's gonna be hard to find time.
That's what I mean. Your character can go off and do that. What?
Oh, I see
Right.
what you mean. I see what you
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Right.
mean.
We're gonna time it. We're gonna time
Since
the one shot too that you're gonna be waiting in hospital while we do it.
since we're still working from home, and more than likely we'll be working from home in October too when the baby's born. It'll be easier to take care of the baby and still work and all that kind of shit. And then I can still probably play. It just like might have to take frequent breaks depending on how Emily's doing.
Right.
Yeah.
I might need a break at first for like the first few weeks or something because I'll probably be doing a lot while she's recovering. But as
No,
we kind of
it-
settle into things,
Right. Once you get into something like a rhythm, granted that's pretty difficult to do with a baby, but uh,
Well, the plan was for
you
Carverax to go off and do his blacksmithing stuff, and you could take a break as long as you want. It doesn't matter if it's short or long or whatever.
yeah, that'd be fun. Like I figure probably after like this kind of this particular campaign, like his primary, I would expect his primary goal is probably met, and if he wanted to kind of retire to back to being a blacksmith or something, that'd be fine, or go off and praise Muhammad and do whatever like that. Like there's a good jumping off point there for him.
Mm-hmm.
But I'd be fine to carry him on too and keep playing him more. Like I have fun with him. Gady.
Pretty much, he finds an item that he has to go reforge it and bless it by Bahamut and all that stuff.
And then of course you.
I mean,
tried.
your character is a blacksmith, so it's really easy to have a side quest.
Oh sure, yeah.
If it was Darley, his side quest would be, I don't know, he gets lost in the woods or something.
Yep, that's it. Easy enough.
No, Darley's fate is far worse.
Oh no.
If it's in my hands, Darley's fate is far worse than anything he could possibly do.
I'm sure. It
So
will be terrifying.
it'll be a while, but I guess the plan is at some point to do a campaign in Eberron. We're going to start at level 3 because I don't want to start at a high level because it changes the type of enemies you have to fight and stuff like that too much. But also, there's no reason to start below 3rd level because 3rd level is when you get your subclass and all that. So
I mean, we could ease into it too. Like if we wanted to start doing, like I don't know how it's gonna be, but if you get like free time, we could even do like 2 a week every once in a while. If we're gonna be doing Eberron too, because we don't even know like how the other campaigns are gonna be going and stuff. Like we don't really know how much time we're gonna have, so it'd be kind of cool to be able to do that.
yeah, I just want to get it planned because we've been going along so fast through this module, and I don't have much else to plan because some of my games that are more homebrewed are on hold because of the apocalypse, and the games that I'm running now are like modules, so I need more stuff to plan.
Yep.
But if you guys go on D&D Beyond, you can view the Eberron book, Rising from the Last War, and you can look up whatever you want. But you shouldn't have to know too much stuff from it. But it is a reference for you. If you want to look up races, artificer, look up some of the groups. The nation that you guys are from is Droam. It's called Droam. Oh, hang on. Rising for the Last War is not all in there. Only parts of it are on there. Never mind. The Artificer's on there. But anyway, I can just pull up the PDF for free. So
Okay, where do you pull up that PDF at?
there's a website called The Trove, and it has all the D&D books for free. And whoever uploads
Probably
them,
illegal.
well, the person that is uploading them there is the one that is breaking the law, but don't know
Right.
who they are. So like I'll type in The Trove, Eberron, and let me see.
Wow, they got a lot of module books on there.
They have tons of different like non D&D RPG stuff too. Oh, there's a bunch of novels on there. I didn't know they had novels.
Hmm.
I guess I could read all these novels to get better idea of the setting. If I wanted to be super autistic.
Super.
I read 20 novels just to prepare myself to run this campaign.
I mean, it's not out of the question for someone like Matt Mercer.
Yeah, that is the type of shit he does.
Oh, he doesn't need to read novels. He just makes it up. He'd make up his entire own world, and
Is
then
it?
have Wizards of the Coast produce it for him and sell it.
He said he prepares 4 hours for every 1 hour that they play.
Which is absurd.
I think for me it's more like I prepare 4 minutes for every 1 hour that we play.
That's, yeah, that's closer.
Well, now that they're they're making money off of Critical Role, like he can make it a full-time job and actually do that.
Yeah, but he still does
Right.
voice acting because
And he's got he's got a standing gig with Blizzard to come back and play McCree all the damn time, and
Yeah.
other related jobs. Plus, he's friends with all those voice actors. They get him jobs into other shit too. Like, I just finished playing The Last of Us. He played a lot of just like background character voices, did stuff for that. So.
Really? Huh? I didn't know he had a part in that game. Huh?
Yeah, it was just like I forget what he was.
Just a
credited
minor
as.
role?
I think it was just like
Okay.
extra voices or something, like background voices.
Hmm.
Like extra characters, like they're not main characters by any means. They're just kind of background characters. You hear them chatting in the background when you walk by or something.
Oh, okay.
Laura Bailey played one of the main characters in the game in Last of Us 2, and of course Ashley Johnson plays like the main character in the game.
Laura Bailey plays every female main character in every video game, basically.
Pretty much, yeah. Fucking Laura Bailey is everywhere.
If you guys
I feel
wanted to
like our
play,
house is under attack.
if you guys really wanted to play one of the mark of whatever characters, you could, but they're all humans and stuff like that, so you'd have to have a specific backstory to make you not want to hang out with other humans and stuff. To want to go help the monster races.
Are
And
they
be a
all human?
criminal.
Oh no! Oh no! I see. Right, you're talking about the other one. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
the
right.
the aberrant mark can be any race,
Right.
any race, any age, any bloodline.
Yeah. That's what makes it so dangerous.
Alright. Do you guys want to split these spell scrolls up?
I think
What?
there that was interesting. So you guys go nuts.
What were the spell scrolls?
You get
Not the.
sending, identifies. You got 2 scrolls of identify. 2 scrolls of see invisibility, which would be pretty useful. Take up much for him, so
Not that Darley can read, but
he can still use these. And then there's a bunch of one-offs, but the Penitent of Enrune, Spell Queller.
There's a scroll of control weather, a scroll of mind blank, and a scroll of scrying.
Scrying, yeah.
mind blank. Oh no. We're definitely gonna waste that one on something stupid.
That's the spell that protects you from any kind of telepathy or scrying or mind control or anything like that.
And see,
Okay,
that stuff
see, I
kinda
thought it
goes-
was offensive, where like you just wipe someone's mind.
No,
it's
that's feeble mind.
feeble.
Okay,
That's enchantment.
okay.
Because enchantment's evil. Divination's not evil. Divination's just maybe creepy sometimes.
Sure, yeah.
I don't know. I think I could see Darley using, like, both of you guys could both use a scroll of identify. I don't need mind blank or these sending.
I need to
because
protect myself from fucking Chronos.
Yeah.
Fair,
If you guys,
fair.
If you guys wanted to have like a clutch thing, because I mean sometimes we won't even have. We have the stones of sending, so we could give like carve racks and 2 scrolls of sending. That way we'll always be kind of in range of each other. Because me and Hector can already cast that. But a lot of this stuff, like see invisibility is useless on me. I already have that spell. I could come in clutch at one point. So why don't we do this? Why don't we both Carver and Darley? Why don't both of you guys take 1 scroll of see invisibility and identify?
Okay.
And then Darley add a scroll of mind blank to yours.
So let me. Okay, let me go to my equipment. So
You can add scroll mind blank. I think you just type that. Or you can
it's not coming up.
try just mind blank.
Yeah, the individual spell scrolls aren't on there.
No.
You have to add a scroll and modify it or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think mind
Alright.
blank is like 7th level. Doesn't matter though. You can just type on there scroll of mind blank. But yeah,
I'll just add. I'll add the scroll, and then the other 2 were what now? Identify and.
It's 1 scroll of mind blank, 1 scroll of identify, and 1 scroll of see invisibility. And then Carver X will get 1 scroll of identify, 1 scroll of see invisibility, and 2 scrolls of send. Because you never know.
Scroll of identify, scroll of see invisibility, and 2 sending.
Yes.
What level spells are those?
Identify is
1, 2,
level
and 3.
Yeah. See invisibility, I believe, is the level 1.
So before we go back to everything, if you guys want to start thinking about what kind of characters you might want to make an Eberron that's good for a Thieves Guild type thing, you can. Like someone that's good at talking to people, someone that can infiltrate, someone that can murder people, someone that's a...
We're all gonna pick people that murder people. It'd be great.
Like an Arcanist would be like a wizard or an artificer or something, a lore bard. The talker would be like a bard, a warlock, a rogue, something like that, with high charisma. A killer could just be anything, someone that's just good at killing
Yeah.
people.
Yep.
And the infiltrator would be someone that's very good at stealth and stuff. A druid would actually be a really good infiltrator because you can wild shape. Bard, druid, rogue, stuff like that. But anyway, you guys can start thinking about that. It'll be a while though before we get through Jared's stuff, but I wanted to start thinking about it. You guys don't have to make characters now, but if you want to. But anyway, as far as this game, you guys have now finished a long rest. You are outside the city of Parnast. What would you like to do?
Man, that sucked.
Gotta change some tunes.
So we know we have the was it the storm giants left to kill?
Yes, and
So the
if
frost giants
you
are.
wanted to go frost, you can go.
Oh, I thought we killed frost giants already. We hadn't done that.
Mm.
Kill those guys.
No, I mean, the only
They
frost
need to
giant we
all
met was
die.
Harshnag.
You guys finished your quest to avenge Icaron. Now you have a quest. Your open quests are uh,
Kill all giants.
find the Storm Giant King, or stop the
And-
Frost Giants from raiding the coast, or I guess you could go find the Stone Giants, but you haven't heard much from them.
Let's go take out the stone giants, guys.
What?
I think the frost giants need to die. If they're pillaging the coast, just like the hill giants were pillaging my hometown.
Right, right.
Gotta stick up for those who can't stick up for themselves.
True. Very true.
I just hate to like not finish this connection because obviously there's some connection with the cloud and the stone giants and Earth all working together over here. Like, it's just never
Oh, I'm definitely interested in that too. Like, since we're here, we can certainly do that. I just don't know where to go from here.
Well, we just go back. Where was those stone giants? They were stomping around Lork, I think it was. We just go back there, see if there's any trails leading off, see if there's any survivors.
So what do you guys want to go after the stone giants? Because, you know, I can like commune or something and we can ask about that shit.
Why do you just always want to commune?
Because he wants to become Zephyros.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, well, he's communing with Zephyros.
No, that'd be a bad idea. Roast. Just lose your mind.
Could be great.
Is Darley still asleep? Did Darley wake up? Is he still asleep on the roof?
I'd say he probably was resting a little longer today for the night. So yeah,
Yeah, for good reason.
he's sleeping on the roof.
It's a heavy load to carry this team.
It is a heavy burden.
Okay. I'm going to attempt to climb up the side of the 20-foot tower.
Okay, make a athletics check.
God.
Oh no.
Okay, you're fine. Actually, you got bless on there. Hang on. What'd you roll for bless? 3. So no,
Wait,
you're
wouldn't
still
I shouldn't
fine.
have bless anymore.
You're still fine.
Yeah.
Bless isn't 24 hours.
It'd be stupid if it was. Jeez.
Turn it off. Anyway,
Yeah, he got a 12, so you can climb up there.
I'm gonna attempt to sneak up on him.
Okay, make a stealth check. It's not gonna require much. Okay, there you go.
I'm gonna get out my newly attuned Knaif mandolin,
Okay.
and I'm going to mentally sing him a song about his fight with Imrith and how he's gonna majestically save everybody, and then that girl, that snow elf that we brought back or whatever, is gonna come back. She's gonna bring an army, but then I'm gonna need it because you already killed everybody. And then you guys are gonna get married and stuff like that. So
Right. You're just putting all these happy thoughts, and keep in mind while this is all going on, he is snoring logs, like
of course,
massively.
Yeah.
we gotta see if we gotta roll for imps to see if we really get the band.
Yep. Roll for the imps.
This is probably
Yeah.
just gonna wake up.
Was it a 4? Was it imps? Was it? I think it was a 4.
I thought it was
yeah.
a 1. I don't know.
Either way. So,
Eh.
So, because of the nature of dreams, you start dreaming about weird shit, and you dream that the elfin princess is playing a song for you on a mandolin about you marrying Emrith. And Emrith is transformed into the storm giant like she was in the temple, and you're standing next to her at the altar getting married while that elf princess is playing a mandolin.
I look out in the crowd, the assembled crowd at our marriage. Who do I see?
Just basically blank faces. It's a dream, so you don't even think about it.
Sure, yeah.
It just seems totally normal.
Right, yeah, it's the dream logic, yeah.
Yep. And then eventually you wake up and you see Kronos playing music for you.
Oh, frogman. Oh.
I will cast levitate on him.
You start floating.
What?
Just got up. Now
What?
he's
Why am I floating?
Are you unwilling? Because you have to make a con saving throw.
I guess Darley would be unwilling, I guess.
floating. God damn it.
Oh.
He just hangs on to the edge of the tower and his feet start getting lifted up in the air. Then he eventually just falls back down.
I'd like to stay on the ground for a while.
Well, we are done fighting frost giants. I suppose we can stay close to Mother Earth for a while.
Yeah.
And by the next morning, by the way, the Cloud Giant Castle is completely out of sight.
Good. Oh, thank God. She hasn't realized yet. Maybe.
I think she just wanted to get the fuck out of there.
That's probably right. Well,
We need to find that Dragonborn guy that was. That's the guy I want to kill.
And the storm girdle is gonna be powered up today because of your battle with what's his face, Blagothgus. It's at second.
Strong
It's at the
opponent.
second level, awakened. I think it's not exalted. You have to do a lot more to make it exalted. But
Right.
yeah. It's leveled up.
it was happy with
It-
your actions.
It would have been cool if like that leveled up during the fight, then I could have used one of its abilities while it was active to fly, and then I wouldn't have to worry about falling off the castle.
I could have done that, but it probably would have slowed down combat too much. That's why I didn't.
Yeah.
Oh, it's all good. It's just still pretty neat. Ooh, it bumps my strength to 23. I'm even stronger.
We're gonna go fight frost giants?
Either frost giants or track down that dragonborn that was a servant of Emerith, and then maybe that'll lead us to her. I think that'd be neat.
I'm trying to put everything together here. So like, yeah, sure, go kill the frost giants, but what the fuck are the frost giants doing? I wonder.
Looting the coast. They're
Yeah.
pillaging the coast.
They are, but is that like, have they always been doing that?
They've been causing more damage than any other giants, really.
Yeah, I don't remember hearing anything about them until
Well,
now,
until we got
I
close.
guess.
Like we heard about them when we met Harshnag, 'cause we were kind of close to there.
Yeah, he is a frost giant, but he hates the other frost giants. And you guys heard a lot of stories of them raiding cities on the coast and stuff.
After that fight was raided before we got there.
Yeah.
I don't remember any of that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why we just gotta go pick a fight with the rock giants. Emerald to
Why?
shore.
just go pick a fight. Fuck them.
We need to get Emerald to land so that way we can kill her with our action economy.
You guys saw two stone. You don't know how many legendary actions she has. I wouldn't say that. But anyway, you guys saw two stone giants that were like strangely ordering rocks. But that's the only stone giants you guys have ever seen. So
Yeah, do we have? We don't have any kind of indication of where they are or where we would need to go, do we?
they're not far from here.
You just follow their footsteps. They're giants.
Oh yeah, I guess it should be easy to track them.
Well, if I'm doing a divination, do you want to ask about the stone giants then?
Well, I do, but I want you to do it while Darlie is wearing a druidic circlet made from hollyhock bushes.
Wait, what?
The,
Why?
And then we have to like cut some of his like hair off or something, burn it. Because he's a stone giant. And he'll help us with the
yeah, Goliaths are like have blood of stone giants in them.
That's
blood.
that's accurate. Yeah. Huh.
And
And-
see, hopefully we'll find his great great grandfather.
Yeah, and you guys know that stone giants are they're very religious and they're primitive, but not in the same way as hill giants. They're more like devout. They meditate all the time, and they're not known for they're neutral. They're not known for being evil necessarily.
They're almost like giant monks.
Yeah, kind of.
Kinda.
Just not as intelligent. They don't have a lot of like intelligence.
So basically, they're a society of hermits.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, hermetic.
They're not good, but they're also not necessarily evil in general. It's the same with cloud giants. They're not necessarily evil either. Frost giants
On
are probably the most evil because frost giants all they do is raid people. They're just Vikings, but worse.
Yeah. Yeah.
And fire giants are pretty bad because I mean they enslave people, but I mean all of them enslave people, but the fire giants enslave the most people.
All right then. Let's have a vote. Let's have a vote. Show of hands. Who wants to go?
Hector's kneeling at a bowl right at the moment.
Show of hands. Who wants to go check out the descendants of Darley or whatever his ancestors are? They're right there. They might want to fight us. They might have a dragon we can kill. Who knows? Or we can go somewhere else. Show of hands.
So for for your divination spell,
Yeah.
to stop the frost giant raids on the coast, um, you hear this rumbling, many-voiced chorus
Oh God.
that tells you slay the Jarl or reveal his, well, maybe shaman, maybe? Reveal his shaman's secret.
All right.
Darley had raised his hand for the stone giant option from Kronos.
Hector's just gets up. He's been sniffing a lot of incense, and his eyes are really red.
Get Darley's coughing a little from all the incense in the air.
This is fucking. This is fucking.
It's just a fucking cloud.
He puts out the bowl of incense he's been burning. All right. I've got a divination. Should we decide to stop the raids on the coast from the frost giants, we need to either A, kill the Jarl, the leader of the frost giants, or reveal his shaman's secret, and I'm not sure what that means.
Oh.
Could be a worthy path.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast level 2 Bane on Hector.
Damn it.
Level 2 just gives you more targets, so you're trying to target everyone.
No, I'll just do level 1.
Okay.
Why?
Are you
Okay,
banned?
fine. All right. All right.
Cool.
Jeez.
Save now.
Because of all the incense, he's immune to the bane.
Well, it was a split decision, Carver. It's up to you. You must vote. Either join with the hippie over here.
I say we go kill that, what was his name? Roger, whatever, the fucking
The Jarl.
Rograx.
Rogerax. Rugrat.
Oh yes.
He's with the Stone Giants, yeah. We'll go kill it.
How many times must we tempt death before you realize that Emirates is the one you're destined to kill?
Maybe he'll lead us to her. If he's a follower of Imareth.
Hector's gonna interject real quick. Although, you do recall back at the Eye, you remember what he said? The strongest giant
When he
would
said
be the
I,
Frost Giant Jarl.
when he says I, I'm gonna cast Gaze of the Elemental Eye level 3.
I do want to kill the strongest giant. That would be pretty nice.
It's
Fucking hate giants.
gonna say, but that would be a pretty good review. Stop trying to cash in on me. What are you doing?
You gotta make a charisma saving throw.
What's wrong with you?
I have 3rd level spell slots after burn.
Oh,
Are you gonna counterspell? Would you waste a slot on this, or will you just roll?
would you waste one? What are you doing?
Oh no.
Gaze of the Element. That's the one that makes you fucking crazy, isn't it?
Yep. Makes you gain.
No, I'm gonna
sanity.
counterspell that.
Perfect.
Well.
I'm gonna counterspell that, and I'm gonna cast Suggestion on Kronos.
Oh my god.
Is that a charisma
This
saving?
is.
That is a Wisdom saving throw. You did not make it. So, you feel compelled to get in the squat, and now you have to do the Russian squat dance.
You have to phrase it to me, because the phrasing is very important, Kronos.
Okay. So it is the time for the harvest. So you must do the Russian harvest dance. This is an 8-hour dance. You must dance until the sun sets.
It's morning. You said it's an 8-hour day. Oh shit.
I'm just gonna start doing it, I guess. Russian squat
I
dance.
mean, you're still talking shit. You just feel compelled to fucking.
Holy shit.
Do a performance roll.
Not like this.
Not like this.
Please don't come out.
Nice.
Brilliant performance.
Unless.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
damn. They're all playing different songs at the same time on their horns. It's super
They're not
loud.
gonna stop until you stop dancing, are they?
Oh my
Yep.
god.
Sorry guys, I have to.
Oh man.
Groovy. Kirby's having trouble.
Man.
It's fine. We didn't miss anything.
No.
It's fine.
Come on, Groovy. You can do it.
It's fine.
Believe in you.
Groovy's
Yeah,
having fun.
Groovy's having some issues.
said now playing, but it's
Uh,
not playing.
Well, it's trying to connect to the voice server, but it can't, or it's
It,
running into some weird issue. I don't
yeah,
know.
it did that the other day too.
Yeah.
It did work eventually.
it can't handle the Russian dance.
So it sounds like you guys have three different directions you want to go, but nobody wants to blow the conch.
No.
Saving that for later.
Apparently so.
We will get to that. But I do recall this. If the frost giants have been raiding, it probably be people like those probably want some relief from that. But then the Jarl's supposed to be the strongest of all the giant lords, or the strongest warrior, as I should say.
Yeah, he is the strongest warrior.
Uh,
Yeah, I think he told Carverex that the Jarl Skobald is the strongest warrior of all the giant lords.
who's losing it? So the three routes we can go is either go try to see what's going on with the frost giants, or you guys wanted to go look at the stone giants. Is that what you guys wanted to do? 'Cause I don't.
I mean, we can go to the Frost Giants. I don't care.
Sure.
The stone giants are closer, though
They
they
are.
don't seem to be as threatening, but
Right.
they are closer.
I mean, if it's any clues into Darley's past, or maybe they have clues about what Darley's destiny is. I mean,
You know, I'm just gonna go kill him when we get there.
probably.
That's why I was suggesting we go do the frost giants, because they just want to fuck kill everybody.
Well, that sounds like what we're down to do.
But at the same time, if the stone giants can lead us to that
Rugrats?
Rugrats, yeah, and then
Rugrats.
Dude, I'm terrible with names.
They,
I don't
they could even join us, and
I don't think you guys have any clues as to where he went, though.
Yeah. Now I could wait till tomorrow, and I could do another divination, and try to sell a little bit more of my soul for information.
Yeah, dude.
I'm pretty sure this is not having a good effect on me doing it, because I think I know who I'm talking to with these divinations, and I don't think it's a good person.
Are you
I mean,
warlock?
you can commune. I mean, he's becoming a warlock.
Basically.
To getting there, it's kind of strange. It's it's a little weird. Well, so if we're going to go to where the frost giants are at, they are going to be over by Fire Shear, I believe is where he was saying they were at. That's where they've been attacking anyway.
Yep,
Coast.
they are up in the Sea of Moving Ice. That's where they live, which is in the far
That's top left.
northwest. Yeah.
Yep. So there is a. So if we took a teleport circle, we could go to Mirabar, then go from there to Luskin, then Fire Shear, and then from there you could go north. But you gotta be careful not to go to Cloth and Vale.
I mean, we could go to Clothendale and enlist the help of Cloth, because he's down to dabble. I mean, if he's going against, if he's fate, if he's like scheming against Imarith.
So the thing about him is, if we do plan to meet him, we need to do it through the right channels, or he'll fucking eat us or something.
Call up homeboy, the Death Knight homeboy that took us on the skyboat.
Yeah, if we can get him to help, We could actually like get an airship and actually lay siege to her domain.
I mean, that's
Like we're
assuming
probably gonna
Cloth doesn't just eat you.
Yeah, but I mean, we have gold and stuff. We could bring him so much gold.
Well, I, if I recall right, Cloth is like a really old dragon, so he might not care about shit like that.
Well, he'll care
Yeah.
though if he's got a vested interest. I mean, if we bring him more,
That's
say,
just it. He's got to have a vested.
he can have
Isn't
an
he
Emerith-
like
Emerith
eternally
throne.
fighting Imarith or something?
All dragons
like-
are
They're-
territorial.
They're not necessarily enemies, but they're territorial. And whenever she went to the Eye of the Allfather, it was encroaching on his domain, and he didn't like it.
So he needs to set an example of getting rid of Emerith for crouching into the Cloth's fang. It's important for him to keep face. I mean, even amongst dragons, because he's an old dragon, but he's still a mating dragon. And if people would just invade his place without him doing anything about it, he could be looked upon as like weak. So we do have an angle, and he obviously he knows about this quite a bit. So he'd be an ally in a strange area if we wanted to do that. You could make a whole thing about going and taking out the frost giants, and then going and see Cloth, because he's going to be scrying that area anyway.
Well, he's definitely gonna be scrying us if we go to Mirabar, because that's like his spot around here, you know. This is like
Oh, well,
his area.
so we're kind of two birds, one stone-ish kind of thing going in that area.
Yeah.
Kill some frost giants. Then we get a lead on Imarith and go kill her.
Well, do we walk to? Because where can we teleport to besides
Mirabar looks like the closest teleport that I have.
Yeah, but do we have to teleport to our base and then teleport over there?
The observatory? No, we can go straight there. I got the address for Mirabar. I got the circle.
Address.
The address, yeah.
Hmm.
Basically.
What are you
Yeah.
saying? Is an address? Are you high? Every single time you do one of those communions, you always look like some sort of honeyhead.
Actor's eyes are very red right now from the incense. What you think is incense. It doesn't really smell like incense, so you're not really sure. It's whatever was recommended in the Dragon Tome.
This smells low, I suppose.
Alright, shall we go to Mirabar then? We'll have a little bit of a travel after we get there. We can't take our horses though, unless we could hoof it the whole way, but that's a ways.
You can bring horses through a teleportation circle, but they would appear in whoever it goes.
Yeah, I remember we've teleported to Mirabar before, and I believe that was under the tavern. There was that fucking naked guy that was asleep in
We
the
never
fucking-
teleported to Mirabar.
Didn't? Are you sure?
We walked into Mirabar with Harshnag, I believe. When we teleported to the other place. We had the choice
Closet.
of
We
teleporting.
can teleport to somebody's closet.
Yeah, we were going to teleport.
Yeah, I don't think you've been to Mirabar.
No, we never teleported to Mirabar.
To
We
the teleport.
teleported to,
To Neverwinter. Yeah, Neverwinter.
Oh boy. Well, we can take the horses with then, but I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna get him out of wherever we end up.
Well, last time we did a reduce and shrink him into like a little pony.
We
Little
did.
Sebastian.
The
I'm gonna-
Neverwinter Circle is the one when you guys appeared in a creaky attic, and you went downstairs, and the person attending to the circle was the awkward girl that was like stuttering, and you guys just walked past her. So you'd have to get a horse out of a creaky attic.
If we went there. Well, we haven't been to Mirabar yet, so I don't know what's there.
Unless you dimension door the horses out the window.
There we go.
Now you're thinking of portals. Jeez, I don't know. Yeah, okay, so you guys will go to Mirabar. We're going to go ahead and do the teleport circle and see where we end up.
It's okay, darling. Not everyone is supposed to know where they came from.
I'm gonna pat him on the leg and walk away. Belching.
There's no reason we can't always come back and revisit that later.
X says, right. Ever onward as he flourishes his staff and summons a teleport circle.
You mean for 10 minutes writes chalk on the ground?
No, he just fucking summons it. That's not a ritual spell. You can just fucking do it.
I think it has a casting time of 10 minutes, so.
Yeah, teleport has
Oh,
a
does it?
casting time. Yeah, you gotta draw a
Oh.
circle on the ground.
You gotta actually draw it. Yeah.
Forever on, you spin around, you just have pieces of chalk.
Yeah, it's got chalk. Chalk.
You like hold it up like triumphantly, and then you just immediately go into like Indian position.
Yeah.
Start drawing and
It's just
And he pulls books out with all the symbols drawn and starts copying them and stuff.
Yep. Yep. Everyone's just awkwardly looking at him for 10 minutes.
I was just fucking staring at it when I draw this circle.
So, how many horses are you guys bringing through this teleportation circle?
I mean, I have mine. I don't know.
I don't have a
Yeah.
horse.
I have a cart, but it doesn't matter.
Are you going to bring the cart through?
No. I'm just gonna leave it here and bombed out Parnast.
How many horses did you have on it?
Just had whoever's horse was doing it, the one donkey. That was the only one that had left.
Oh, yeah, the donkey.
Yeah.
So, you guys going to bring a donkey and a horse through?
First, I'm gonna look back at the mountain that's in the distance, the one that's got the like constant sandstorm blowing around it and the lightning and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say to Carver, I'm gonna say,
Carverax, what do you say to death?
Get the fuck back up. You're not supposed to be dead yet. I don't die. I won't let you die. I won't let him die. I won't let him die. There's a point in everybody.
Hector's just kind of standing at the ready to activate the teleport circle.
he's gonna turn around, he's gonna look at everyone, he's gonna say,
We will all die. We might die on that mountain. We might die under the oceans by some monstrosity. But we will not die today. That is what you say to death. Not today.
Are we taking the donkey?
Sounds like something a little girl would say.
I'm not a girl.
Do slots have a gender? I don't know.
I don't know, he got upset then, he got all puffed up.
I'm not a girl.
It's okay, little frog girl.
You're the frog or girl. You have bad eyesight.
Hector's just standing, ready to activate the circle. Are we bringing the horses?
Of course, I'm bringing my horse.
We need to have things that Morningwood can commune to, or he's gonna go crazy up on that mountain.
Hector kind of squints. Are you saying I need to redraw the circle and go to the observatory?
Oh, you're right. Let's just go to Mirabar.
That tree's got roots in the ground. He can commune with the whole fucking earth.
Before he steps in the circle, he's gonna go,
Oh, by the way, just so you guys know, I can't change into a dwarf this time. I owe them money. So, if it's okay, I'm just gonna be a halfling from now on. That's okay with you.
And as you say that, Hector sticks the end of the spire in the ground as the silver circle activates and everyone gets pushed off to Mirabar.
I jump in real quick. Face plant. I do like one of those end zone dives, just face plant.
Alright, so you guys all go through.
Yep.
Is anyone mounted while you go through?
Carrying, like leading the horse.
Definitely not Darley.
I wasn't sitting in the circle, so when I teleported through, all I'm holding is a leash.
Damn it.
No.
No, Percy.
I was fortunate the last time we ended up in a closet. I'm not gonna make a mistake like that. I'm better than to be mounted.
The deserts will claim you, Percy. It's all my fault.
I mean,
Um,
really, he wasn't in the desert, just kind of like in the hilly woodlands over there.
Darley, you take 17 force damage as your head is shunted out of the ceiling.
Oh.
The ceiling above you guys is uh, it's like pointed. It's at an angle above your head, and Darley was a little too tall. And when you teleport into something, into a wall, it shunts you out and hurts you.
How
And
tall is this ceiling?
like if you dimension door into solid stone, it does that, but it's way worse than what just happened to Darley. But if one of you would have been mounted, it probably would have been a lot worse. Um,
Is my head just burst through the floor or whatever, the ceiling?
no, you just feel a force shove your head downward, and it just hurts really bad. But there's no damage at all to the ceiling.
How
Such-
tall is the ceiling?
Because you can't teleport into solid mass.
I
It's
mean,
like
Darley's like 8'9" or something like
it's
that.
like it's like barely, like basically touching the top of Carverax's head.
I mean, not that I want to take damage for it either, but I was just curious. I got almost 7.5 feet.
It's like barely.
Darley-
It's like
Darley's
touching the
actually
top of his
big.
head.
He
Yeah, yeah, you got that.
You
Ever
got
since
the
the
magic
dream,
thing.
I grew an extra 9 inches,
Yeah.
if I remember
Yep.
correctly.
So he's ridiculously tall now. But anyway, um, you're on the top of a teleportation circle that's drawn into a loft, and you suddenly realize that the wooden loft that you're all standing on looks like you're surprised that it can hold all the weight. And you can see stairs leading down from this loft down into what looks like a stable. There's a lot of hay piled up, and farther in the back in the darker areas you can hear horses.
I'll leave my horse down the stairs if he'll fit.
It
If
has
not, I'll ask somebody can reduce him.
Darley desperately wants to get out of this building since he has to hunch over so much.
yeah, you might need help getting the horse down. It's going to be difficult to get it down the stairs.
I'm gonna cast levitate on it.
Yeah,
Sure.
that'll work.
Is there a window up here?
Well,
You
the
can
side,
levitate and then like
it's a loft.
kinda
You
kneel
can
down.
you can levitate it off the side of the loft down to the ground.
Oh, that'll work. Yeah.
Yeah. Just we hold on to that horse. It's fly
No,
away.
Hector's gonna like a fucking movie, like jump over the rail of the loft, jump on the ground below.
Okay.
That's what I was about to ask. Like, how far up in the air is this loft?
One floor, so like 10 feet maybe.
Oh, okay, so you could reasonably drop that, not hurt yourself.
We'll make an acrobatics check.
I could push my horse over the edge of the drop down.
My
into the-
God.
You jump, and then you see some hay. So you try to shift yourself in midair to land in the hay, but in fact, all you do is turn your body around sideways, and you land on your face, and you take 3 bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
I'll give myself guidance and jump over and holding the leash to pull my horse down so it doesn't float off.
And as you crawl up, you see the hairy nose of a horse right on your face that just goes and blows spit in your face. And you can see rows of horses inside the stable.
I mean, it's stable. That makes sense. Is Carver gonna land on me?
No, he lands on his feet. It's not graceful, but it's he doesn't hurt himself.
And I brought a horse with me.
So you did not bring the donkey, right?
No, he's He's up there right now, just in emotional strife, like bent over crying. He just has like a piece of the leash.
That this is how Eeyore got started.
Oh, you were.
Is there anybody else in the room besides us?
There's horses.
Nope. No people.
Lead my horse to some hay and see if he'll eat.
So am I gonna have to make an acrobatics check as well?
I mean, you can
Go
take
down
the stairs.
I'll go down the stairs.
You'll have to hunch over, but yeah.
I'm gonna have to. I mean, I'm hunching over basically throughout the whole building anyway. So
Yeah, that's
Well, you're
most
just in the
buildings,
attic,
though.
basically.
Yeah.
Where we ended up.
And you're lucky that it managed to hold your weight, but you guess that
Yeah.
maybe they put the teleportation circle on a structure that is deceptively sturdy.
Huh.
Because you wouldn't put a permanent teleportation circle that takes a year to make on something flimsy.
You hope not, anyway.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I'm going to walk down the stairs too. And because I am filled with grief, I'm going to neglect changing into the halfling. So they walk me down
Oh.
as a
Alright.
Just gonna be a sad slot
Oh,
moping around down
Dis-
the road.
sad Pepe.
distraught slide. Sad Pepe. Yep.
Basically.
Yep.
So are you guys going to walk out with the slod?
Actor's gonna walk out, but he doesn't even notice that he hasn't turned. The slot has turned into the halfling.
I mean, Darley would never notice, so wouldn't even think about it.
Yep.
It's probably normal to all you guys.
Yeah,
Well, that's-
I mean,
that's
it's
the
pretty
problem.
normal.
It's,
I just
Yep,
give up
that-
caring. Just give up trying to comprehend.
I mean, Darley's just trying to get out of this building so he can actually stand his full height again. That's his top priority.
So
Like, is
as
the
you,
stable any better? In terms of height, Brett?
yeah, it's plenty tall in the stable part.
Okay, good.
As you guys go outside, you hear a voice call out, "Hey, you're gonna have to pay for that horse."
No, I'm sorry, this is not our horse. Is there anything you can give it to make it stop doing that?
The dwarf flinches whenever he sees Kronos. He goes, "Ah!" And he looks around. He looks around at the rest of you, and he's like, "Oh, you're quite a colorful bunch." And then he starts staring at Kronos, like he's in like memorizing what he looks like. He seems a little suspicious, but he doesn't say anything. He's wearing leather overalls, and he has straw in his beard.
I'll lead my floating horse out of the stable and ask this guy.
My God, I forgot it
where's
was
the nearest,
floating.
Where's the nearest alchemist? I need to buy some potions. Point me to a potion vendor.
I don't think that's one of my horses.
No, it's not one of your horses. It's my horse.
What?
Show me to the merchant.
Hector just comes up to the dwarf and bows slightly. We came here by magic. This is Carver's horse.
He goes, "Shh, shh, shh." And he looks around to see if anyone's looking. And he's like, "Oh, so okay? That's a good cover. Bring a horse out of the stable. I gotcha. Just don't say it out loud. In public."
It's a magic horse. He winks.
He's just like, "All right, enjoy your floating horse. Pleasure doing business with you." He says,
I didn't do any business.
"The dwarves have got some good alchemists downstairs, but you're standing on grass." And he says downstairs, but up here,
Carver looks down the grass and back up at the door.
I don't know if there's any great alchemists up here. I don't socialize too much with the residents up here, except for my
You don't
customers.
sound like you socialize very much at all. Now, what are you talking about downstairs?
Have you ever met a dwarf before, son?
I met plenty.
We like to live underground.
Yeah, point me to the downstairs.
He points down.
We just call it underground.
Hector,
Like fucking mole men.
Yeah.
you notice that there's a pallid look that's come over Kronos' face. He's hiding his face in the shadow right now, but you can tell something's up. Finally, he connects you with his invasive thoughts and says, "Knows too much.
He knows too much. He knows too much. Don't you understand?
And then finally, like, I'm gonna freak out to the point where I'm actually gonna say it out loud. I'm gonna say,
He knows too much.
My God.
I'm gonna go over and pick up Kronos and like hold him in a hug.
I'm gonna change. I'm gonna change into 1T. I'm gonna slip out of your grasp.
Damn it!
Now I have the dagger out. And I'm charging the Harper's guy.
Oh my God.
There are people walking around in the streets around you guys, by the way.
Still doing this.
I'm gonna try to. I want to try to grab the little Guanti. I'm going to try to stuff him in my haversack.
Make
Darley's gonna assist.
You're gonna put Kronos in the haversack?
Yes.
as you this dwarf that's
Oh,
wearing
Jesus.
his leather overalls and straw in his beard and all that. As you rush toward him with the dagger, he just disappears. Vroom.
Well,
And then you hear a voice from thin air that goes, "What the fuck, man?"
I'm still gonna stuff him in the haversack.
oh yeah.
Okay, you guys have to make a strength contest.
Can I get advantage because Darley's helping or?
Yeah.
He just
Oh.
What? we tied.
What the fuck?
You
Okay,
gotta like
so
it.
you shove him halfway in.
Just his head.
Well, yeah, but he's got advantage because Darley's trying to help him.
So
Yeah,
from
it's a tie.
from the waist up, he's shoved in there, and his snake tail sticking out.
I'm gonna keep trying to
Sorry,
bite.
good sir. Our friend here is a little unstable.
Listen, y'all,
Okay, frogman.
y'all are colorful enough already. You're making too much noise. Let's get out of here.
10 minutes is plenty of time.
Plenty of time.
We're gonna go around the corner a bit.
Okay, you can kind of go around behind the stable where nobody can really see you.
Yeah. I'm gonna pull him out of the haversack. Put him on the ground.
What are you doing? Let me. Imbecile. He's seen my face. I must kill him now. He's not like you guys. You don't understand. Nobody understands.
Oh, are you saying you forgot to transform yourself, didn't you?
Yes. And now he has seen me for what I really am, and he cannot live.
Oh God. Oh, character. I'm not sure what we're gonna do to fucking solve this fucking problem.
Just walk away. What's he gonna
Yeah.
do?
He's
Like-
gonna try to kill that dwarf and then end up
No, I
dying.
mean, like, what's the dwarf gonna do? Like, seriously, did the dwarf didn't make any kind of action or
No.
anything towards him, did he?
No.
I mean, he went
freaking
invisible to
invisible.
defend himself.
Yeah,
Ugh.
he could have stuff. You never know. I mean, out of character, I'm sorry to do this to you guys, but this is what he would do. situation.
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, it's been a rough day. He lost Percy in the Parnas Wastelands. He's been suggested to dance for 8 hours. Like, this has been a hard day.
Oh my God, that's right.
Well, you didn't
had
have
to-
to.
we had
keep
to-
it, and because I stopped because it's teleport circle. Yeah,
Okay.
I just wanted him to not drive me to the brink of insanities.
Well, that's gonna happen regardless.
Yep.
Just wait till I land a Bane on you.
Oh, Bane.
Don't do it.
So you don't want me to go kill this dwarf? You have to.
Not right now. Not start a bunch of shit when we're in town.
Just leave him in the haversack.
Just
Let's just carry
immediately.
him down the road.
Yeah, you can just leave him in the haversack.
Yeah, but you can't stay in there.
Well, you said
Not
10
for
minutes is
10.
plenty of time, so.
It's true.
It is. Well, I guess if we just go straight out of town, yeah, and get on the road.
You can do some shopping or whatever. It's whatever.
Yeah, I know Carter wanted to go shopping, but
It sounded like there's
fucking
no
crazy.
alchemist here, so. We can check
There might
with
be a
Musk.
general goods. They may have like a regular old potions or something for that, but I think that's about all we'll find here.
Unless you want to go down
They
into the
get out.
Dwarven City.
Down into the mines of mirror bars.
Yep.
I'm guessing. I don't actually know where the, like, or whatever it is, the Dwarven Keep or whatever that's here, the Dwarven City.
It's
Oh,
basically
no,
a smaller halfling
Not-
human city on top, and underground is a huge Dwarven city.
I got it. That makes sense.
And I don't know if is that mirror bar itself? Like,
Yeah,
or
altogether
access
it's
to it
Mirabar.
is here somewhere? Okay.
An attempt to Monty buy Hector from outside the haversack.
I mean,
You're not in it
your
right
head
now.
is shoved in it. Oh, he pulled you out, so.
Yeah, I did. I pulled it out.
Oh, I had this mental image of him like halfway in and halfway out.
Yeah, he
Like
was
his
like,
head
his
sticking
head
out.
was stuffed in it.
Well, I'm gonna bite you now.
Yeah, make an unarmed strike. Strength. I don't think you're proficient in unarmed strikes. So
I am.
it'd be a strength check plus proficiency.
A +5 proficiency to unarmed strikes. Just so you know. Destroyed you.
That is pretty high, but
Hector
Hector's
Foster-
AC is
Foster.
Hector's AC is insane. So
Fool, what are you doing?
If
You wish to engage in a bout of fisticuffs?
if you don't let me go engage in a bout of killycuffs with that guy, I'm going to get really mad.
I don't want to have to suggest you again.
You're running out of spell slots, wizard.
I'm a sorcerer, not a wizard.
Can I just
Oh.
pick up Kronos by like the scruff of the neck or something and just carry him off?
He's a sneaky person right
I mean, you could grapple him.
Yeah, just like pick him up.
It'd be a strength contest.
Everyone's grappling. What do you think, Charlie?
Frogman, you could deal with that guy later. Doesn't have to be now. Right?
Just get you in a freaking headlock.
Yeah,
You don't understand.
just starts walking off.
I actually thought that 10 was my roll for a second because it popped up as soon as I clicked it. I was like,
Yeah,
wait a minute.
yeah.
I have a plus 10 in athletics, so the lowest I should be able to roll is 11, and then it would be red. I don't understand. I had to reread it like 5 times to figure it out.
Okay.
Alright, he's restrained. Let's go. With my other hand, I grabbed the lead of my floating horse. I actually don't know how long that lasts, if it's done or not.
No, it lasts a while.
This dragonborn manhandling
Start trotting down the road with
manhandling this slod man and a floating horse.
I mean, he's like a snaky dude. Like a tiny
Oh, that's right. He's
snaky
a
dude.
UNT now. Yeah,
It's
yeah.
a little girl.
Little snaky
little
girl
girl.
thing.
Just to make this even more ridiculous, if you guys were going to buy a carriage or horses to travel, that was the guy that you would buy them from.
Perfect.
Of course.
Excellent.
What? God damn it.
Perfect.
Yeah,
Guess
we
we're
can still
going on
try.
Guess we're going on foot, except for Carver.
I mean, we could still try to buy from the guy.
He disappeared. He's probably hiding from us.
Just go to the general store or whatever and just buy a wagon.
You can-
If he saw us, he would like literally go hide, because
Right.
he literally almost got murdered.
So just send one person back, since I'm, we'll
Yes.
carry this.
Kronos back.
You guys can wait outside of town. Actually,
I'll get us a horse and carriage.
Yeah, he will. Yeah.
I'm afraid to let you down. You try to kill everybody in sight.
Can I attempt to break my restraints?
Sure, I'll give you one chance to slip out. So it'd be strength contest again. Oh, 17. Nope,
Oh,
20. Alright.
shut
He's
down.
just too strong. You notice that his storm girdle seems to have increased his strength even more. He's channeling Storm Fist. The power of Storm Fist.
Picture this little UNT like constantly trying to bite my arm or something. To get it.
I will cast hallucinatory terrain again and make all this look like corn dogs too.
People are staring at you guys as you walk out of town, but
Yeah. 'Cause
no one says anything.
It's the most insane shit. This Dragonborn, pretty much arm wrestling this fucking little tiny snake dude.
I could just imagine him walking around and be like, yeah, it's just familiar.
Don't forget
Promise I'm
the,
not stealing a kid.
on top of that, the 8'6" guy that's walking with him.
Yeah, the gigantic fucking Darley.
Yeah.
I don't have any more rope. I think we used that up before, right? So
I've got rope.
maybe we could tie him to the horse and just.
He's going. The problem is, I think he's gonna have some kind of fucking compulsion.
You can make
Darley, go buy a cart for us so we can just trot on down the road without exhausting everyone. I'll carry this little fucker out of town.
Alright, Darley, make
Cart?
Darley, make a
A
persuasion
cart.
check.
Make a what?
Persuasion check to go buy shit
God.
from people.
Oh no.
Because he raised the Darley.
Oh,
I
There
give
you
him
go.
guidance first.
You
Probably
feel
too late for that.
you feel like you got a good deal. You got a nice carriage and 2 horses for 200 gold.
Got ripped off. Way to go, Darley.
Absolutely
He doesn't
did.
know. He has no idea.
I have no idea how this works.
It'll be 5 flat.
He barely understands the concept of coinage.
I got everything.
So I give you these metal coins. Okay, sure, I got plenty of those here.
Also, he had no money or any possessions at all until recently, and now he's extremely rich, so...
Yes. He has no idea what the fuck to do with it all. 300
Wait.
gold? Fine. I've got 800 fucking platinum.
Well, you just bought 2 animal friends, horses.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
What are their
Darley
names?
had to, and Darley had to be very indecisive about which one he wanted because they were all so incredible.
Yep.
Buy them all, then. Who cares?
No, nope.
What's their names?
Be
Oh,
set
God.
up like the freaking
Hold on.
like Santa Claus with like 10 reindeer. It'd be 10 horses.
Hold on. I gotta get their names.
I still hadn't named my horse. What should I name?
They're
mine?
going to be. They're both going to be male. One is Steiner.
Nice.
The other. Sixton.
Steiner.
Funny enough, they are Steiner. This one's name is Steiner. And you could be Sixton.
Darla's got like these masculine names for his horses. We'll pick something
Well-
adorable like Snowflake.
Well, to be fair, I did all the like if it ever came up where all the squirrels, I already committed myself to naming all of his squirrels after Old Norse names. So that is what I'm taking here.
It's just random words of giant that he knows.
Yes. So he'll come back, and I think I already subtracted. Nope, not yet. Let me. Is it 300 gold? Or
200. 200, so
Okay.
20 platinum.
Cool.
All right, so you guys have a riding horse and 2 horses pulling a nice carriage.
Just want to say this for the record. If we end up total party dying in Frost Giant Land because we're unprepared for this journey because of my decision here, I just want to remind everybody that it could have been a completely fine day. Just would have went and got some Darley backstory while getting some supplementary freaking experience.
We can always go back for that later.
We're gonna die.
Why are we gonna die?
We're gonna die.
That's what you said last time.
It's cloth. And cloth's gonna kill us, dude.
We're not gonna go over by
Are you
cloth,
going to
we're
go
gonna
into
go
the cloth
over-
and veil?
We're walking right in front of it if we're going to Fire Shear.
Well,
Well,
that's fine,
people
just don't go
travel
over
these
cloth.
roads all the time, but if you turn off and travel up into cloth and veil, that's when you're provoking.
That's when you might get eaten. Otherwise, he'll just probably just cry on you. Because you're close.
Well, why do that when we could just find something?
Look, if you
Yeah,
want to
you're-
go talk to Cloth, you go ahead.
I just don't think we can beat the Frost Giants because.
You're kind of cutting out every once in a while.
Yeah, I know it's the fireworks. All I'm saying
Well, we
is-
just beat the Cloud Giants at like half capacity or less than.
Yeah, but we cheated. Like whenever we went to the Fire Giants, we almost lost.
Yeah, they were
Like,
really freaking
I
strong
was
though.
levels higher than that now.
Yeah, but they're saying that our Frost Giants are stronger than that, and then it's Storm Giants.
Well, the Jarl is the strongest warrior. That doesn't necessarily mean they're stronger in general.
True.
The fire giants are smarter. They have better equipment. Frost giants are like berserkers. They're Vikings. They're 30-foot tall Vikings.
I ain't scared. Did we get level 10 for beating up the Cloud Giants?
Yeah.
Oh,
No, we would have gotten level 10 if we would have done Dark's backstory.
If you would have went to the stone giants, it probably would have been pretty disappointing, to be honest. There would have been one interesting thing there, but not much. Yeah, you guys are going to be level 10. Though I didn't plan on both the cloud giant stuff and frost giant stuff, so you guys might be over leveled, but that's okay.
It's fine. We're doing all the side quests before we go and complete the main mission.
Yeah.
Plus, the GM can just add more shit too if he wants.
Well, you're not going to be high enough level regardless to actually fight the boss normally, so it's okay.
Right.
So let me change my outline and add in this.
Now I need to figure out, do I want to go Cleric level 5 to get res, or do I want to go Paladin level 6 for AoE saving bonus?
Claire.
Is it Paladin level 6 I get an extra +1 to saving throws with Aura? Only because my charisma is shit, so I get the minimum +1. If it were higher charisma, I'd get a fair bonus.
Just think the sooner you get to level 6 on Cleric, the sooner you get that nice little, like a little power creep.
The only thing I get at level 6 with Cleric is a Thunderbolt strike that when I deal lightning damage to a large or smaller creature, it can push it 10 feet away. I mean, it's a nice little like CC type mechanic.
Well, at 5th level cleric, you get 3rd level cleric spells, which are pretty cool.
Right, and that's what it gave me access to revive or whatever it is.
Yeah, Revivify, Spirit Guardians.
Oh yeah, Spirit Guardians. I was forgetting about that one.
It's not as broken as
That's why
Spiritual Weapon, but it's pretty close.
Pretty strong.
I forgot all about it. Well, I had it in my head that I was gonna do 5 and 5 by the time I got
Right.
to 10, and I couldn't remember why. I'm looking it over. I'm like, the only thing I can remember is fucking Revivify or whatever.
So you guys can travel to Luskin with no issues.
Alright, I'm gonna be studying the book while we go. So we got a carriage.
Alright. Did you unlock more spells last time? I don't remember. I don't think you did.
I think a little bit ago I did.
Yeah, I think it wasn't that long ago. You got the... Oh yeah, those last 2 spells you haven't used yet.
Yep. Not that I won't, but I just haven't.
Yep.
Summon Greater Demon. That sounds really exciting. Why? It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry.
Yeah, you gotta get level 11 to unlock the next spell.
Ooh, okay.
So you've pretty much maxed out so far.
Okay then. Right, leveling up.
What's the level split on Chronos? Is it 3 bard still? Or is it less than 3?
Yeah, I don't even have a college. I think it's 2.
Well, you do get more sorcery points by doing more levels in sorcerer.
Let's see here.
Some of those bard colleges are pretty sick though.
Time for Darley to level up. I guess. What does that get him?
Probably not much. But
Probably not.
I think level 11 is when you get your next Swarmkeeper ability, I think.
Yeah.
Which is the good stuff. Level 11, you get Scuttling Eyes. You can
Scuttling eyes.
you can use your squirrels to uh, as you can use your squirrels like a scout, but you can also
Finally.
speak through it, telepathically command it to move, and you can dismiss it back. So it's a familiar basically, except for you can
Right.
you have the ability to speak through it.
I do have. I can now hide in plain sight.
That's pretty good.
It's been 1 minute to camouflage myself.
It's 15th level when you can make the Squirrel Storm.
Yeah.
A sphere of enraged swarms centered on a point within 120 feet. 10-foot radius and lasts for a minute. Does necrotic damage. Nice.
Necrotic. Oh no.
Yep, that's
Terrifying.
level. We got to get Darley to level 15 so we can get that.
God, so you can summon a spear of angry squirrels.
Evil squirrels that do necrotic damage. The antithesis of life.
Squirrel Storm.
That's right. That's right.
But yeah, Ranger doesn't get anything good at higher levels. That's one of the
Yeah.
reasons why people don't like it. A lot of people multi-class.
Yes.
But you may
It's
not
not
want to
very
multi-class because you may want to get that level 15 thing.
I mean, the Swarmkeeper thing is cool. The Horizon Walker, that's what you're playing as, right, Brett?
Yeah, I want to get
That's-
to level
that's pretty
11.
cool.
Yeah, I want to get that 11th level thing
Yeah.
on that.
Yeah,
But I mean, multi-classing is always an option.
it's true.
Druid, barbarian. Could make a lot of sense for Darley.
What?
Druid or barbarian could make a lot of sense for Darley.
I think barbarian would be probably more likely.
It'd be really powerful if he had rage.
Yeah.
It'd be scary.
Ugh. See him truly enraged.
Well, he's got a bunch of decks, doesn't he?
He does, yeah.
So I mean, you could.
Well, he has actually more strength than Dex currently.
What's his
Yeah.
constitution?
Not great.
Oh, then he wouldn't be that good for barbarian.
The unarmored defense wouldn't be that good for him, but he could still use his armor.
Some of the totems
Right.
and stuff, like some of the paths.
Yeah, his con is only a +1, so
I think it'd be better if you went like monk, ranger monk.
oh, actually, my Dex is only +2. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, strength is +5. God.
I don't think there's any way to make add your strength to AC. I don't think it's possible.
Yeah.
You got dex to AC.
Dex is always on AC pretty much, unless you're in heavy armor.
Yeah.
But you could boost it like 3 just by dipping it into monk. You wouldn't have to go that far into monk, and then you could just go like basically clean cut ranger all the way up to like 18, or I think it's 3 you have to get for the bonus to.
The monk AC is wisdom plus Dex.
That'd be +4 for Darley, actually.
So you'd have yeah, you'd have a 14 AC.
Oh.
That wouldn't be that great.
No, not really.
But yeah. I mean, fighter, obviously.
Yeah.
Anyway,
You're
it's,
so boring.
it's 11 o'clock, so I guess
Yeah.
we could call it there, but we could still continue to talk about character leveling.
Oh, that's fine. We got to got another mirror bar without having to kill somebody, so.
I got another level 5 spell.
What is
Uh-oh.
it?
Scary.
Thinking about getting animate objects. That's
Ooh.
fucking
Yeah.
hilarious.
Yep.
Obviously. That's what we need. Look, I'm waiting for someone to play as that new Bard subclass that just animates objects and makes objects, just creates them and animates them and stuff.
Makes them dancing. Yeah, that's insane. I don't even know what the Draconic Sorcerer... Oh, you don't get it till 14th level.
Yeah, I don't get any fancy shit. I do get another meta magic at 10 though.
What? Draconic Sorcerers get Dragon Wings at level 14.
Yes.
Nice.
Just straight up. You just use a bonus action to make wings and you can fly, that's it. There's
That's
no
really
downside
awesome.
to it.
Jeez.
So I think I'm gonna go for a feat instead of a point in my thing.
Wait, do you get options for that?
At his level he
Easy.
does, because he's multi-class.
Oh,
Yeah,
right.
I'm probably
Right.
reaching my 8th level, so
I see, yeah.
it's gonna put me behind stat-wise, but it's really, really good. So
Yeah, it's very situational, but it is pretty good.
I mean, as long as you're staying with your team, I mean, 30 feet, you will see a lot of failed saving throws, you'd think.
I found a way to fix your charisma, by the way. I mean, we could just make a homebrew race, but you can also
Modifier?
you can also add a other modifier.
So you would just give it a +1 to the other modifier.
What does the merfolk give you,
Water breathing or something.
or what stats does it give you?
Amphibious. Check the details. Intelligence is increased by 2. And you have proficiency in history and nature.
So a slot would definitely be Constitution and Charisma.
That, yeah, I think that makes sense.
They're kind of tanky.
Any other races have that combination?
Uh, I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Oh, the one from the yeah, there is one. There is one that does.
Oh, okay.
It's the from the Acquisitions Incorporated, that weird mutated goblin race. Verdun. The Verdun get Charisma and Constitution. And that's probably the only one. Theros, by the way, has Leonin and Satyrs as playable races.
Not the Leonins.
Cat people.
ASMR can get Charisma and Constitution depending on which sub-race you pick.
Oh, yeah, yeah. That's right.
Yeah, that's it. Grung.
Krung.
Poisonous frog people.
Yeah, there's a bunch of new polywalks and
Yeah.
the earlier races, the old races of frog people.
Well, the Grung are an official 5th edition race, except they have water dependency, so if some player sees it and they think it's cold and then try to make a character, their DM will make their character die because they're not in the water. So that doesn't seem like a good idea, but they did it, so.
I mean, yeah.
At this point, though, that's pretty memes. Because he's like, okay, yeah, you can play that role. Just leave the table.
Yeah, satyrs get charisma and dexterity, that makes sense. Oh, they have magic resistance. That's the broken ability that Yuan-Ti have. Satyrs get that too.
Satyrs get a bunch of busted shit.
Well, yeah. Their other abilities aren't that great, except they get 2 proficiencies. 3 proficiencies. but they can jump higher, and they have a ram attack, but most of their power is put into that magic resistance because it's insane. And they are considered Fey. That's interesting. Leonin have different stats than Tabaxi, and they have a roar that's like an AoE fear. Satyr seems like the most powerful one though. There's also centaurs, but they already had centaurs in Ravnica, and minotaurs. Minotaurs are insane. Their their abilities are ridiculous.
Oh yeah, Derek. Didn't he play Minotaur?
Yeah, a minotaur barbarian or fighter is absurd. I guess I can turn the stream off.